Timothy Bradley, Paulie,
Yeah.
Floyd Mayweather, Devin Alexander, and whoever the fans want to see.
Yeah. Listen, I told you give them something visual, so you went ahead and made your own YouTube-based TV show. It's an array of IPAs and fighters on the road. Got a question? Put them in your comment section right below. Barbershop talk while you're sitting in your living room. Pacquiao, Mayweather, and we can't forget the brews. Coming to you live with the scoops like a ladle. Allow me to introduce the boxing round table. Yeah.
Rollo Jenkins, boxologist, Zone 6, Dre, BT Pound, 78 Fight News, Blood Boxing, Blood Fists, Boxing Beats and Rhymes, Female Boxing Fan, Carter J, Pull Counter, Joker Boxing, D Styles, the whole YTBC.
Break it down. Give me 5 people you're ready to fight right now.
Timothy Bradley, Paulie,
Yeah.
Floyd Mayweather, Devin Alexander, and whoever the fans want to see.
Yeah. Listen, I told you give them something visual, so you went ahead and made your own YouTube-based TV show. It's an array of IPAs and fighters on the road.
All right. Here we go. Listen. Yeah, it's your boy Zone 6 coming at you with another video. It is what it is, right? So, let me say this, man, and let's get straight to it. This is Boxing Talk number 21. No excuses for Terence Crawford. As you guys know, in my style, once I make up my mind and I kind of make a declaration on something, I kind of go in that direction. But however, I'm always open to new information about people's opinions and their perspective. I'm just open in that way, man. I'm a historian by trade, a historian in nature, a humanitarian in nature, and I enjoy the camaraderie in the thought process that, even for instance, shout out Luke Rockhold, I see you. I understand what you're saying. I hope this isn't a Boots crybaby stream. Hey, I'm with you on that. That makes sense. And my boy, Big Swole from the east side that now resides somewhere else outside of Georgia. Salute, wow, to the Nocturnal Thoughts, the OG in the building. Hey, listen, I want y'all to understand this, man, about Nocturnal, man. Nothing but respect and love for him. I understand that he may be kind of a new content creator, but just for the record, Nocturnal, if you're listening, I don't view it like that. I consider you to be an OG. That's just the respect that I always have for those who I understand that, you know, they're senior. It's just the military, man, is just being around, you know, hitters and killers. There was always respect and rankings paid. Even prior to me going to the military, there was a certain protocol and order that you got to pay homage to, especially if you in your community, right? You know, grandma and grandpa, you show that respect. And I grew up as a respectable person. So Nocturnal, I want to always say that to you. I consider you to be an OG, man. You got a lot of information to give. And you represent being an adult, an older man that can lend some advice to these younger guys, even including myself. You seem like you got it together, man. You're solid. Shout out to Al Money. He always in here supporting. I fuck with him. And shout out to the Fix. I'm probably getting his fix. That boy stay up. That boy about like me. He only need about 2-3 hours of sleep. And that's my player partner. But since my player partner come in, just for you guys to know, I might have a plan in my head and a script. Because I write scripts in my head. And I had wrote this last night because me and my player partner Phil talked. And after the last night podcast, which was awesome, and also shout out to Mark Nash, my other partner, man. Great guys that's in here today. Top of the morning to you, Mark Nash. Mark Nash had a good stream over the last 2 days talking about this subject, just talking about Terence Crawford, nothing personal. We got to add Boots into this. We have to add Keith Thurman into this. We have to add Danny Garcia into this. We got to add Tank into this. We got to add Earl Spence and the rematch into this. We got to add the PBC concept. And we got to add Canelo and Jermell Charlo in there. And the truth of the matter is that there are a lot of options. So what I'm going to do first, since Phil is in here, I'm going to go ahead and extend this opportunity to my boy, if he's available, to get his commentary off. All right. Now, this may be scheduled for a while and it may not. I got time. Okay. When I come on here, guys, for the record, I have time. So there's no need to rush your thoughts. There's no need to say something and run. I'm here. I'm not going anywhere. Okay. I got time. I'm cool and it's all good, shout it. So just chill and relax. Drink your cognac, put your headphones in at your job, or if you're at home, it doesn't matter. We got time. You can come on if you like. All is welcome. I don't need nothing from you. Just your camaraderie and your truthful thoughts. Come up here being dishonest and being full of shit. Let's keep it honest and keep it real at all times. Now, let me say this off the top. This is my opinion about Terence Crawford. And this is coming from yesterday. Real quick, though, before we get into that, I'm going to clear this video. When I clear this video, my schedule permits me to do another one today. And that next one is going to be football. I'm going to put it on the schedule. So if you guys want to talk football, we're going to get all this boxing out so it won't kind of crash into each other. And the trendy topic is, another one is the Shakur Stevenson thing and the Devin Haney situation. I just really don't seem to be I don't think that's too much of a hard task to figure out. I mean, Devin Haney's undisputed. He's the man. He's staying busy. He's not mentioning that he ain't fighting nobody and he got all these caveats because he got an attitude with somebody. He's saying, hey, man, I'm finna go to 140 and I'm finna fight Regis. And I think that's a great move because I think Devin Haney needs to move up to 140. Most of us would agree that the guy's kind of crossing a line where, he's starting to look drained. We're questioning, is he healthy? He's already done the deep digging. He's went to Kambosa's hometown. He's beat the champion twice, become undisputed, got a defense under his belt with Lomachenko, who's an all-time great. Should he be fighting other guys? Yes. Do I want to see more fights at 135? Absolutely, but not at the expense if the man not at 100%. Okay? It is what it is. So 140, Tank has been up to 140, so it's not an issue. Ryan Garcia is still around. He can fight Devin Haney at 140. There's a plethora of options for Devin Haney at 140, and I support him 100% in his pursuit to be undisputed at 140. I would like to see that. Now, speaking of Devin Haney and Tank in 135, 140, 147, 154, 160, this is one thing that I think. Man, Terence Crawford is currently the pound-for-pound best boxer in all of boxing. Okay? Terence Crawford has been undisputed in 2 weight classes, and he left no stones unturned at 35. So now it's a case where let's put Terence Crawford in perspective. So the perspective is this. Terence Crawford, with all those accomplishments, is looking great. He's probably top 50 right now. He absolutely destroyed Earl Spence in an awesome performance, which is rare for somebody to have that kind of dominant performance at that high level with another undefeated prime black fighter. That's rare. And then he's threatening to do it again unless Earl Spence can make some adjustments and make some changes to upset the apple cart and put himself back in respectable contingency, right? And become an undisputed champion himself. All right. And that's not a far-fetched feat, even though I have Earl Spence losing by stoppage in the 5th round. That is no knock on Earl Spence. That is not no knock on Terence Crawford. I'll just give you my thoughts and my opinion. Now, when we get to 54, there's Tim Tszyu. There's the possibility of him fighting other guys who will come up to 54, such as the Boots. Boots may not stay at 147 long. He may or he may not. Ugas has the potential to move up to 54 or float in between, depending on how he feels, how he see his career. So Ugas is a potential fight for Terence Crawford. Boots is a potential fight for Terence Crawford. Keith Thurman is a potential fight for Terence Crawford. Earl Spence is a booked fight for Terence Crawford. Tim Tszyu is a potential fight for Terence Crawford. Devin Haney, in a few years, depending on how he moves up, is a potential fight for Terence Crawford. Tank Davis is a potential fight for Terence Crawford. Okay? This stuff is not far-fetched. Ryan Garcia, who's 5'10", can definitely start growing and blossoming into his body and gaining muscle, and he may find himself fighting at 147, which seems that that's the direction for him, and at least maybe even at 154 pounds. Ryan Garcia just needs to stay focused and lock in on boxing, and he might be all right. You understand what I'm saying? So 160, you have Janibek, which is pretty much the hottest 160-pounder at 160. Janibek, everybody likes his skills. Everybody's enthused about Janibek. So that would probably be one of the biggest, brightest challenges at 160 for Terence Crawford. That's where we stop it, right? 68 is a stretch, but we're going to pause on 68 because Canelo and Charlo are fighting each other. So let's stop with the fact that Terence Crawford has the right and ability in the past to talk about Jermell Charlo and Canelo as opportunities or a fight for himself. Jermell Charlo is saying this very thing. Hey, bro, why is Crawford worried about me? Why don't Crawford fight Boots? Why don't Crawford worry about his fight with Earl Spence? He got work to do himself. Why he stepping on my toes? Because I got to fight at 168. Now, I'm not going to lie to you. Jermell Charlo has done what he had to do. I'm not going to lie. The man cleaned out 154 like he's supposed to. That man undisputed as well. Let's not get it twisted. That man up there with Usyk. He's up there with Terence Crawford. He's up there with Clarissa Shields. This man has been undisputed. Devin Haney, you name it, you got the usual suspects of all who've been undisputed in recent time. Okay, so it's not like Jermell don't have any credibility. The fight with he and Canelo is long overdue. It's supposed to have been happened, but at least we're getting it. And Jermell ain't no small guy where it's like, man, this shit is kind of far-fetched. It's not as far-fetched as Terence Crawford jumping up from 4'7" to 68. Or now after December, it will be jumping up from 54 to 68. Okay? Now, you may say, well, if he fights Earl Spence at 54, is no different from Charlo. Well, Charlo has spent a significant time at 54. And Charlo is significantly bigger. Not to suggest that size matters, like on the outcome, on the performance of the fight. I'm just saying that his weight is a lot different from what Crawford's would be. That's just common sense. So with that understanding, why are we saying that Crawford is good to call out Canelo and call out Mel when he has a fight currently booked? But we understand that what he's saying is Crawford means logically that, hey man, after them two guys, I want to fight the winner. But he still can talk about it. It's not cap. But some people think it is cap. Some people think, oh man, he just bullshitting. He using Canelo name for cap. Jermell Charlo is trying to say, your boy trying to use his name for cap and clout too. That he's capping. You know, that's what Jermell's whole argument is. Oh man, this man just capping. He not coming up here. He looking for clout. He chasing clout. That kind of comment there. So, but we understand Crawford is pursuing those two guys, and we're calling it greatness, legacy. We ain't even taking in consideration that most people criticize Terence Crawford for fumbling his own career. Hold on 1 second. Let me take this call. Hello?
Break it down. Give me 5 people you're ready to fight right now.
Timothy Bradley, Floyd Mayweather.
Yeah, I'm back, man. They calling me about the dentist, making sure these teeth good, not mine, but the kids and all that shit. You know how it go. Got to keep your teeth clean. But anyway, so listen, what I'm saying is this, man. Jermell Charlo is saying that Crawford is capping and clouting. He knows that he has a fight with Canelo, and he's still mentioning his name and stepping on the fight. You see what I'm saying? It's like, but we understand that, and we saying, no, man, don't harm no foul. That's what Crawford's supposed to do. He's great. He's daring to be great. That's what he's supposed to do. I give him a chance against Canelo. I give him a chance against Charlo. That's what we're saying. We're cool about Terence Crawford doing it. Now we're discounting the fact that Crawford has been criticized for being on the wrong side of the street, handling bad business, re-signing with Bob fucking Arum. He could have been in these positions had he been signed with PBC. He's not done right for us his business. Okay, you guys, it's numerous of guys that report on business and the money splits and what the person should be shouldn't doing at their own leisure on their channels. And Terence Crawford has always been criticized for being with Bob Arum and sticking with Bob Arum, irregardless of the competition being somewhere else. Okay, the vibe. Well, even Pacquiao left and went over to PBC. There was nobody over on the Bob Arum side of the house except pretty much the WBO belt itself. I mean, I'm not knocking his resume. I'm not that guy. I'm not here to make excuses for Crawford. Either way, I'm saying I have no problem with his resume. I respect his resume. I think Cullen is good. I think Crawford beating Sean Porter was good. I think his resume is okay to me. I don't have a problem with that. But there are criticisms about the way he's moved, and people hold him accountable for the current position that he's in. And he has an attitude about him breaking out of a position that he put himself in. Bro, you was fighting with Bob Arum. You did your thing. You cleaned up 35. You cleaned up 40. You cleaned up 147. What is there to be bitchy about? Because you beat Earl Spence and now you want your credit and now people finally see it. People been saw it, Terence Crawford. Everybody not going to like you, brother. Everybody don't like Usyk. Everybody don't like Tyson Fury. Everybody don't like Deontay Wilder. Everybody didn't like Floyd Mayweather. So I don't know what the sassiness is about. You know what I'm saying? I like the menacing behavior of Terence Crawford. I like the discipline. I like the enthusiasm toward boxing. I like what this guy offers. But I'm going to tell you something, man. The degradation of a boxer outside of inactivity is this emotional bullshit. bro, you should be satisfied with what you have done. It shouldn't be an attitude, bro. You've been knocking niggas out for the last 10 years. Okay, those people got family members. Those guys are warriors. Those guys have gotten in the ring with you. Those guys have to recover after being knocked out for you. You got to humble yourself. You got to relax and chill the fuck out, Crawford, because you have netted and produced historical results that go down in the books. Fuck your money, regardless of your money. Nobody ain't counting your pocket. All y'all niggas getting paid. But at the end of the day, Crawford, let's be real, nigga. You've etched your names in the books. Keith Thurman ain't done that. Boots ain't done that. Mel and Canelo has done that. And they're saying, yeah, you've done it, but you little boy. You 35, 40, 47. These niggas are middleweights. You lightweight to welterweight, my nigga. And you admitted that those boys are different at 68. Now you're saying you've had a change of heart, which we understand that. You did some self-reflection, and you think that you could take Canelo. I support that. I see the angle. But I'm not finna support you. This the problem. I'm telling y'all this all for a reason. I think Crawford can beat Canelo. But this is where I start to question the nigga. I don't like you saying you're trying to go up and you're trying to fight Mel. Now let's get this shit about, let me tell you a secret. I'm telling you right now, I don't think Mel is a good fight for Crawford. I think that Jamel is going to whoop Crawford's ass, man. And I'm just glad that Jamel is fighting Canelo, because I believe Canelo is going to whoop Jamel so we can get him out the way and Crawford won't take this L. Therefore, Crawford has a better chance at fighting Canelo. That's my opinion. I don't believe in triangle theory. I think at 68, Crawford has a window and a chance physically, based on the skill set, to actually beat Canelo. I don't think he has a chance against Jamel. Jamel is sporadic. He has a lot of good foot movement, and he has some intangibles that are aligned with Crawford. Both of these niggas have a level of sassiness to them, and Jamel is a lot bigger and stronger and faster than what you guys think he is. Okay, so the range and certain advantages that the range and the length that Crawford has is what makes me give him a chance against Canelo. Then you would argue, well, why not Mel? He's bigger and tall. No, but see, Mel will sit down and bang that shit out with you. Mel will take more chances. He'll kind of open up. He kind of a hook, circular type of fighter. Like, he'll go around you. He ain't really trying to fucking run no more. He can. He ain't doing all that, man. Mel trying to get in there and split your shit wide open. Let's knock it off. He been stopping shit just like Crawford been stopping shit. So somebody get knocked the fuck out in that fight. This ain't gonna be no he completely undressed Jamel Charlo if they was to fight. I'm telling you that now. This is gonna be this is gonna be crazy, because the person that I think gonna whoop on him is Mel. And then I heard somebody say they want to see his man fight Jamal. Oh my fucking God. Are you okay? If you put Crawford in there with Jamal, I got Jamal by first round murder. Okay? You guys listen, I get it. If he get in there with Jamal at 60 or 68, I got Maul beating Crawford by first round murder. He's done, over with, neck in a gurney. He's out of here. Okay? Mel is gonna do the same thing. They have they have the type of style that is going to give this nigga Crawford big problems. Not so much as Canelo. Now, however, going to a smaller person, his contemporary, his peer, Keith Thurman. Pause on Keith Thurman for a second. Now let's get back to the principle of why there's no excuses for Terence Crawford, and why I am off the Terence Crawford train, and why I believe an ass whooping is on the way. Okay? I've seen this happen too many times to not bring it to the forefront. I don't want to see Crawford. Well, I mean, Crawford can fight Maul if he want to, but he's going to die. He can fight Mel if he want to. He's going to lose. He can fight Canelo. I feel more comfortable with that. That don't mean that Canelo won't go ahead and spark his ass either now, but I feel more comfortable with that. If I had to prioritize who whoops Crawford, if I had to guess, I would say first is Maul, the worst, Mel second, and then Canelo third. And if you want to add Benavidez in there, I got Benavidez by first round murder. Okay, I think Benavidez and Maul ain't a good fight for Canelo. I mean, for Crawford. I don't care how tough or where he think he is, he gonna get his shit splatted wide open. Now, Mel, I can kind of see the intrigue there, but I got Mel. Canelo, I can see the intrigue there, and I got Crawford beating him. It's a lick. I get it. But listen, why are we allowing Crawford now to come out and say shit and not hold him accountable? Because why? Because he has a fight book with Earl Spence, and he get to say who he don't want to fight. But every time Canelo do that, we pin him to the cross. Then we got people lying, talking about nobody holds Canelo accountable, so therefore it's not fair. I don't like niggas talking like that. I don't like that. That's like, man, that be shit like the nigga down the street got a car and you mad because you ain't got a car and you saying shit ain't fair because he getting girls because of his car. Who gives a fuck? Nigga, find the other way to get girls, or go duplicate and get the car and make your own version of the car that the girls like. I don't like that kind of shit, man. I don't like this men warrior space and we bringing in unfairness. Now, it's a difference between a nigga cheating like a whole ass nigga and committing fraud. I don't like that. This ain't steroids and all that. I'm telling you that I don't like the social psychological dynamic of a person that's supposed to be in a warrior position, a position of we fighting this shit out, to come in with this sassy bitch made ass raised by your mama attitude and your aunties, Pumpkin, Yasmin, and TT and them. I don't like niggas like that. Okay? I don't like that shit. Okay, so Crawford is starting to leak a little bit for me. He's starting to leak socially. He's starting to leak socially to me. And that's when the fall begins. Big things have small beginnings. And once I see one chink in you, they say Terence Crawford is a computer, but I'm a better computer than Terence Crawford because I know better. When you start being sassy like that, that is neck rolling, finger snapping. I'm going to start seeing you with a purse on, that these niggas, the man purse shit. I'm going to start seeing you in extra designer European type of styles, just like Earl Spence, coming in with his collar open, had on some high heel shoes at the press. He had that man purse shit. He got the mushroom top, trying to make it look like it's a curly top. I said, yeah, Earl Spence finna get his ass whooped. He think he cute. This ain't a sport where you trying, like, bro, you can have style, but this shit ain't designed for a nigga to be cute. We're not talking runway GQ models. Okay? That's not what we're talking about. This is a sport, man, where you can die, my nigga. Like, you can literally die. Your brain can be swelled up and you can start talking and walking funny. So all that neck rolling and finger snapping because Yasmin, your sister, taught you that, because Pumpkin taught you that, and man, that shit ain't got no place in boxing. Yasmin and Pumpkin and Tay-Tay gonna get your ass whooped with all that neck rolling and sassy. Okay, I don't want to fight Keith Thurman. I don't want to fight Boots. I don't want to fight Get Person. See, the list is compiling now. That's an issue for me. It's cool that you got your reasons. I understand. Look, man, you niggas gonna always have a reason on why you failed and fucked up on something. You get slapped in the mall. I know there's a what happened. Man, what happened? Why you let the nigga slap you in the mall? See, what happened was, this real deal. Okay, you lose a debate. What happened, man? See, no, y'all hating. You brought your friends over. Okay, you lose a football game. What happened, man? If it were for the defense, I've been with you niggas for a while now, for a few decades. I know how niggas make excuses. Oh, I know that. I'm not knocking that, because I know when a nigga inadequate, he got to find out how to get adequate by making up some diluted reason on why he failed. Yeah, it can't be because he failed. It has to be because it was in the gods failed him. It has to be something. Nigga get his ass beat all the way the fuck up from talking all that shit. Then the nigga got an excuse on why. Terence Crawford, Earl Spence, example. That nigga Earl Spence and his fan base was talking so much big shit. Now the chickens come home with roost. It has to be foul play. It has to be it's steroids. It's all this and all that. It is what it is. And Crawford ain't gonna be no fucking different. He's not going to be different. And he's already demonstrating that. He's got a piece of the pie now. He's riding on his high horse, and his chemistry is changing. The hunger may or may not be there, and it takes a while for the hunger to subside. Okay, it takes a while. It does, and they're saying you could be skilled enough to overcome that. But see, this when you start putting Floyd Mayweather, with all due respect, and Pacquiao back in perspective, man. These guys stayed doing what they had to do at a high level. Fuck it, even Bernard Hopkins, man. These guys stayed doing what they had to do at a high level consistently under the bright lights, especially Floyd Mayweather. Floyd Mayweather was not fucking around, man. The nigga stayed sharp. The nigga stayed with the right answers. He stayed universally acceptable, and he knew what he had to do. He knew people wanted to see him get his ass kicked, and he knew what he had to do and how he wanted to do it on his time, on his terms. But I ain't never heard Floyd Mayweather. I can give you this. Floyd Mayweather was ducking and shit, but I ain't never heard the nigga say, all right, like, I'm mad at this nigga. I don't heard him say, well, these guys, they did this. I've heard him point out the A-side, B-side propaganda. Floyd has always been about his money since Barbarian. He wanted to get his face on the side of the MGM Grand. They put Britney Spears up there, of course. Obviously, that's what would happen. And Floyd has always been an advocate for taking control of your career and not having people control you. And he fight who he wants to fight. And that was a display of control and dominance of his own life. Even if I consider or somebody else considered to be like, because like, why the fuck is he fighting Robert Guerrero? But it was just a testament to Floyd Mayweather taking complete control of who he is and what he did. This is not that case. This is revenge talk. This is I'm angry and mad talk. This is not, no, listen, I'm going to beat their ass, and if they make the arrangements, they got to get to the back of the line. If Crawford says to get to the back of the line, I'm cool with that. That makes sense because Keith Thurman may not be a priority. But this is my issue. Terence Crawford has the A side and the advantage over everybody from 135 up to 160. No one, you don't pick anybody against Terence Crawford by and large. Terence Crawford will be picked to beat Devin Haney, Progress, Josh Taylor, Ugas, Boots, motherfucking Tim Tszyu. You see what I'm saying? Lubin, Danny Garcia, Eris Ronde Lara, if he's still around, motherfucking Janet Bank, which would be intriguing. There's intriguing matchups, but Crawford would be the A side to everybody, and he can send the contract. He can do whatever he wants to do. And then I'm finna touch on this black boy shit real quick. I don't like the fact that Terence Crawford has the world to his disposal and the boxing game to his disposal all the way from 135 to 160, and you're sitting here already telling us that you have an attitude with two other fighters, as in Danny Garcia and Keith Thurman, and you not going to fight Boots, but you're chasing Canelo Alvarez, and you know you're going to be the B-side for Canelo Alvarez. See, that's that shit that I be talking about. That's why I don't like to talk black power. That's why I don't like to talk about that shit with y'all. Because I keep telling y'all niggas are African Americans. Y'all niggas are not black men. Y'all are not black men. No one gives a fuck about no Mexicans and no white people and want to be up on the white people. I love white people, respect y'all. Love Mexican people, respect y'all. But as a black man, there's a level of independence and responsibility that we refuse to fucking take on. It always got to be somebody else in the fucking mix to give us fucking validation on who the fuck we is. African Americans. Black people don't do that. Black people sit on their own shit, bro. I'd rather have 100% of 100%, nigga, than 20% of fucking goddamn 30%. Because when you go up there and you fight Canelo, yes, I get it. Let's say, for instance, the numbers. You go fight Canelo. Y'all both, let's say there's 100 million in the pot. Nigga, you think you getting 50-50 with Canelo? No, you probably going to get 30 to 20%. They're probably going to cash you out at 20 to 25, maybe 30 million. And everybody going to say, man, that's a big ass payday. But here's the thing, though. You have to go up to 68. You're going to have to concede to Canelo. Canelo going to put everything in place so he can have the advantage because you're his new Floyd Mayweather. Canelo's going to come to fight. Canelo's going to probably, let's say Canelo go ahead, he probably whoop your ass because the bright lights is on. Now you're done. Now Canelo got another dumb nigga in the bag. Do you understand what I'm saying? Now you're a fool. Everybody's chasing Canelo. Demetrius Andrade, black brother, wouldn't even fight fucking Jamel, duck Jamel, and now y'all all want Canelo ball sacks. I'm not going to be mad at fucking Canelo because y'all black brothers, well, I'm gonna say African Americans, want to suck up on the Canelo nut balls juice all day. I can't get mad at Canelo for y'all chasing that. Jamel could have fought Crawford. But look, if y'all feel like that nigga is the truth and that's what your life is based on, is fighting Canelo, man, fuck it, man. I ain't finna explain that shit. Mayweather did the same thing. Fought Mexican fighters all the time. Man, cool, fuck it. I'm not finna I'm tired of that shit. But the truth of the matter is, Crawford is the boss right now. So I don't want to hear this shit about when things go wrong. And a boss don't tell you what options he ain't gonna fucking do. That's not good business. See, this is why Crawford getting criticized, man, because the nigga is too stubborn and stupid to sit back and say, you know what? I got these motherfucking hands, man. I'm doing right by myself. I'm doing right by my family. Man, somebody need to pull Crawford to the side. I'm going to do it right now. Fuck it. Crawford, listen to me, brother. This ain't the path you want to go down, man. I'm telling you, dog. Somebody need to tell your little stubborn ass the truth. Nobody ain't scared of you, okay? I'm not finna tell you what you want to hear, because when that happens, niggas end up like fucking Mike Tyson, nigga. That's what happens. You see what I'm saying? That's what happens. Somebody need to pull him to the side and talk to him like a man. An older man need to talk to Terence Crawford. Listen, man, you the man. With great power comes great responsibility. Stay on your shit. Watch your six. It ain't over. Bomac, you get your thick ass. Don't be taking no pistols over there to Europe no more. Bring your ass back. Your fighter got to fucking fight, nigga. And you sitting here getting jammed up with pistol play in the fucking UK. We don't need that right now, man. This man is talking about going up and fighting Canelo, and your nuts have to be screwed on tight in order for you to accomplish that goal. The fuck are we talking about? And you can't just be saying I'm not fighting nobody. Going trying to fight Canelo. Niggas look at that shit. Oh, okay. Oh, so he don't want to fight. He don't want to fight Thurman. Why? Because is it really that he's mad and sassy, or is it really that Keith Thurman might get this nigga some fucking problems that he need to work the fuck out before he go fucking with Canelo? Could that be an option? Could it be that you need to fight Keith Thurman in order to prepare you for your transition up to fight Canelo in order for somebody to give you a real fucking chance? Have you thought about that, Crawford? That's the same thing I told you niggas about Earl Spence. Earl Spence is too undisciplined. He's starting to get sassy at the fucking mouth. The nigga's starting to eliminate people off his pedigree that can bring value to his skill set. I'm not gonna fight Keith Thurman because Keith Thurman didn't do me right the last time. Guess what happened? Crawford stopped your ass brutally because you wouldn't use the fast twitch muscles fighters. Jamel Charlo and you being buddy with him in the Texas dungeon somewhere where no one sees it and everybody just playing and y'all buddies and y'all talking about he beating up Mel and shit. Man, what the fuck that got to do with real-time active fighting when it comes down to the fast twitch muscles and the lessons that you need to learn? Jamel ain't enough. You got to get in the ring. That's why Boots is going to be important to me. I think Crawford beats Boots. I think he beats Spence. I think he beat Ugas. I think he beat Zoo. I think he beat Janibek. But those fighters right there, that's the pack of people that you need to be fighting if you're talking about Canelo. Listen, the package of fighters, you got to put together a package, man. It ain't Devin Haney. If you're going to fight Tank, I understand that, y'all. That's a fantasy type of fight. That doesn't prepare you for Canelo, but I do understand that because you're the man from 135 to 160. So let me get this straight. Terence Crawford is the A side to everybody 135 to 160. He's opting out of that and limiting himself from his own pool of subjects that he can be king of and demand damn near 70-30 from everybody, or he can start cashing gas out with their biggest payday and take all the pay-per-view revenue and everything. Man, he can literally say, fuck it, I'll fight Keith Thurman. Keith Thurman's kind of rusty. I don't give a fuck about credit. Let's sell the motherfucking fight. I'm with PBC. What you say you want? You want 10 mil, nigga, because I'm going to keep everything else coming off the pay-per-view. You're not getting a fucking thing. I'm the man. You want to fight me? You get a chance at pound for pound. Let's rock it, nigga. Let's get it in. Why can't that be said? Why can't Crawford step into ownership, man? Why can't he step into ownership? Why is it justified that he turning down fights for cause why? Cause y'all mad at Keith Thurman? Cause y'all mad at Boots? Cause Boots, man, fuck that. Crawford is in a different fucking sphere now. Look, if this man go in here and this man knock off Earl Spence, this man is the fucking A-side. Nobody can't ain't nothing to talk about. Now you come in and say, look, I'll fight Keith Thurman. He gonna have to sell fucking $5 million though. Get the nigga back that way. That's how you smash a nigga to me. Oh, okay, I'm sassy, I'm mad. First of all, I'm gonna beat his ass. I'm finna make a whole bunch of money off this nigga. I'm finna A-side this fuck nigga. He coming out live. He coming out last. Whatever the fuck you want. I don't care, Crawford. You ain't got to do no coin flips and have all this 50-50, you the B-side, the Earl Spence mentality no more. You don't got to have this. You can't sell this and sell this no more. Bro, you have everything to your disposal from 135 to 160. Period, nigga. Janibek is going to be your B-side. Lubin would be your B-side. Danny Garcia would be your B-side. Nigga, Tank will be your B-side. Nigga, Devin Haney will be your B-side. Josh Taylor gonna be your B-side. Nigga, Fundora will be your B-side. Castano will be your B-side. Nigga, Keith Thurman gonna be your B-side. Boots know he the B-side. The fuck is we talking about? There's nothing 50-50 about Crawford. This nigga all 90-10, bro. And y'all wonder why AJ and Canelo keep... This what I'm saying, man. Like, bro, y'all niggas don't even see this shit, bro. How this shit break down. And y'all keep trying to come up here, and I understand the history. I know, look, man, let's get this clear now. I know that you niggas don't like Keith Thurman. I know that because I did that because I was splitting your niggas shits for 7 years. None of you niggas can fuck with me on Keith Thurman. And Keith Thurman is still credible. And if I pull up his resume, which I'm going to do in a minute, I want to ask you niggas, when the fuck did he have a chance to fight Crawford? And when the fuck did he duck Crawford? And when the fuck did he have a chance to fight Earl Spence? And when the fuck did he duck Earl Spence? The answer is fucking never. You niggas just making that shit up just to hate on the nigga Keith Thurman. I don't care if you like Keith Thurman or not. I don't care if he's corny. I don't care if he's fucking square. He's a fucking professional boxer that I want to see fight, and I want to see the fight against him and Crawford. I want to see the fight between him and Mayweather. I want to see the fight between him and Danny, Sean Porter, Adrian Broner. There's a lot of fucking fights that Keith Thurman ain't had that I want to see. Earl Spence, I wanted to see Adrian Broner It never happened. I wanted to see Mayweather. It never happened. I wanted to see him versus Timothy Bradley. It never happened. I wanted to see him versus Juan Marquez. It never fucking happened. The nigga had to chase Robert Guerrero down. What the fuck is we talking about? Y'all niggas act like Keith Thurman ain't fought no fucking body. Like this nigga David Morrell, who y'all on his nuts sucking the shit out of him, and this nigga ain't got that many fucking fights. But y'all talking about he the truth. But Keith Thurman got a real credible fucking resume. He's just not active, and the nigga say corny shit. But that nigga is not a slouch. The nigga ain't never been stopped still. Nigga, I'm okay with the nigga Crawford fighting Adrian Broner. Giving Adrian Broner a shot, bro. I'm cool with all that. Because Crawford owns 135 to 160. Listen, if Crawford say right now, hey, man, I've been, me and Broner overdue. I'm going to give Broner, hey, Broner, $8 million, come in here and get in the ring with me. He busts his ass. Why would he bust his ass? What's the value in that? This nigga is the youngest 4-weight division champion in history. He ain't never been stopped. So why would you discount that? Adrian Broner is viable. Okay? Nigga Keith Thurman. Okay, Keith Thurman, former unified welterweight champion, only lost to Manny Pacquiao, never been stopped. There's an opportunity there. Bruce Ennis, young, undefeated, prime, hungry, young welterweight champion with the size and the reach and the athleticism. Same with Keith Thurman, the athleticism that people would want to see Terence Crawford put his skills to the test to. Tim Tszyu, big 154-pounder, the son of a legend, Costa Tszyu, got the Australian people behind him. It's going to be a vacant title on the line eventually at 154. Crawford has all this. Shit, Crawford makes his debut at 160. You got the monster Janibek up there. Janibek ain't going to turn the fight down. Janibek is a reasonable fight. Janibek got fucking skills out of this world, and he got the size to help you transition up. He's not going to contest you being the fucking A-side at all. He would definitely take that fight to fucking get on the pound-for-pound list. So why are we eliminating all of the options? And see, that's cool nigga shit. What you really niggas, listen, look, man, I fuck with education, and I fuck with African-American studies and history. What you niggas, African-American niggas doing, because you're not black, you niggas are psychologically isolating the responsibility of what Crawford should actually be doing because you niggas don't want to be responsible. You niggas don't understand black independence, black leadership. You niggas want to give everything to the Mexican boy. Y'all niggas want Canelo to have every fucking thing. So you eliminating the other black brothers because y'all want to shit on them, but y'all want this nigga to go up and fight fucking Canelo. I'm with that too. But let this man have control from 135 to fucking 160. Tell me a nigga from 135 to 160 that will A-side Terence Crawford. Name the nigga that y'all know. Give me one boxer that can A-side fucking Terence Crawford from 135 to fucking 160. You name him. You name him. Name him. I'm gonna give you a second. Let me turn this shit up because I want names. I don't want to hear all that shit.
Break it down. Give me 5 people you're ready to fight right now.
Timothy Bradley, Paul,
Floyd
Mayweather, Devin Alexander, and whoever the fan wants to see.
Listen, I told you give him something visual.
Now, how many of those fights did Keith Thurman fucking get? Huh? Since you niggas know so much, how many fucking of those fights that he got did he fucking named out his own mouth? Did he ever fight fucking Timothy Bradley? Fucking no, he didn't. The nigga beat Zavik, and the nigga was the number 1 contender, and the nigga Timothy Bradley fucking fought Marquez, and then they just took the nigga off the rankings. Then after Marquez, Bradley went and fucking started doing other shit. The nigga never fought Keith Thurman when Keith Thurman was in his mandatory spot. Did he ever fight Paulie Malignaggi? Did he ever fight him? Fucking no. Broner beat the nigga. Then somehow Marcos Maidana, who dumped fucking Keith Thurman, just to jump the head of the line, so we didn't ever get the Keith Thurman versus fucking Adrian Broner fight. Adrian Broner said it. Adrian Broner said, I know Keith Thurman want to fight me. He's supposed to because I'm the man. Then he got beat the fuck up by Maidana. Then Maidana skipped Keith Thurman, and somehow he in the fucking 4 with the fight. So what are you niggas talking about? And so I don't want to hear this shit about what Keith Thurman doing now, because Keith Thurman was trying to get all those fights and you niggas gave them niggas passes. So he could have been done this shit. He could have been fought Broner. He could have been fought Polly. He could have been fought Earl Spence and all them niggas. Nigga, don't forget this shit. When he fucking finna fight, y'all niggas are dumb. Don't forget when Sean Porter won against Devin Alexander for the IBF title. They asked the nigga Sean Porter and Kenny Porter, K. Diddy, hey man, you got a young, hungry, undefeated monster. That's how niggas was talking about Keith Thurman. Monster, knocking people slam the fuck out, watching them as they fall to the ground. How y'all gonna fight them? We know y'all are cool, or y'all gonna fight them. It's no network problems. Y'all got the same manager. K. Diddy said, no, maybe if Keith go ahead and get a belt, then maybe we'll fight Keith. But right now, that's not what we doing. Man, come on, man. Come on, man. We all remember this. Stop playing. Paulie Malignaggi, he's infamous for that. Hey, man, what I need to do? Oh, nigga, I don't fight for undercard money. You ain't nobody. I'm fighting for bigger stuff. Then Keith Thurman told the nigga, okay, nigga, I understand, nigga. Okay. When I get up there, you better not duck me, son. The nigga went up there, got his ass whooped by Boner. Then Boner acknowledged, yeah, I know Keith want to fight me. Somehow Mike Dunner, who said, man, I'm not fighting Keith Thurman. Y'all trying to get me killed. So how the fuck that happens? Mayweather says, nah, I ain't fighting Keith Thurman, but I know who can fight Keith Thurman. This nigga right here. Who is this nigga right here? Earl Spence Jr. Man, come on, man. You niggas a cap, man. Carol Brook, they asked Eddie Hearn, how about, I remember doing the video where I'll never forget, I was fucking in C school. I was in fucking C school when the Patriots fucking pulled that comeback. And I remember making a video in Pensacola. I remember driving down there. I made a video and I said, man, I'm telling you, one of the biggest fights that we can have, if they have it, is Keith Thurman versus Carol Brook. And it was buzz about that fight. It was no issues. It was like, wow, these two niggas can fight. But Eddie Hearn said, we're not interested in that fight right now. No way we want to fight Keith Thurman right now. That's what Eddie Hearn said for Brook. And then you know Brook got a history of doing that shit because they tried to get him to fight, what's my boy name? Y'all know who I'm talking, Jesse Vargas. They tried to get him to fight Jesse Vargas for a unification belt for the WBO title. And what happened with Jesse Vargas? The nigga Brook pulled out the fight because he found out Jesse Vargas was getting a couple of $100K more than him. And then he stupid ass went up and fought Triple G and got his fucking bones broke. What are y'all talking about? Don't talk to me about Keith Thurman. Y'all niggas don't know enough about Keith Thurman history to tell me about what the fuck Keith Thurman is and ain't. I've been on here schooling you niggas for 7 years about Keith Thurman, all the way up into the Pacquiao laws. None of you niggas wanted smoke. None of you niggas betted against Keith Thurman. None of you niggas was picking no Sean Porter. No one was putting no dough on the line. Nobody. Now all of a sudden we want to act like we fucking bougie and shit. Like, oh man, this nigga goof. Yeah, he's a cornball. The fuck that got to do with anything? So he can't fight Thurman because all the reasons y'all gave ain't shit. You're lying. So the whole long soliloquy about why he should have ducked Thurman makes no fucking sense. And then this 10 million fuck nigga shit, first of all, that's wrong because the nigga was fighting Pacquiao. It was Pacquiao or Terence Crawford. So let's stop the bullshit. Let's not play like Terence Crawford supersedes a fight with Pacquiao. So stop with the whole $10 million scheme because you niggas are not being accurate with your timeline and your information. Terence Crawford was on the other side of the street. Now all of a sudden, the other side of the street don't fucking matter. But it matters when it comes to your favorite fighter's favorite fighter. Come on, man. What is y'all talking about? So I'm not opposed to anything that's on the table for Terence Crawford being the A side and completely in control of 135 to 160. I don't give a damn if he fight Adrian Broner. I don't care if he fight Keith Thurman. I don't care if he fight Earl Spence 3 more times. I don't care if he fight Janibek. I don't care if he fight Fedora, Lubin, Danny, Laura. I don't give a fuck. He's the A side. So what I'm telling you is embrace the fucking A side. Why are you trying to relinquish that to Canelo Alvarez, man? Why? Somebody explain that to me. Why is he trying to relinquish that so bad to Canelo fucking Alvarez? Canelo Alvarez is supposed to be fighting David Benavidez, man. So let's not act like there's nothing to do for Canelo, and then it kind of really makes sense because these the last two niggas standing. No, no, that's not the case at all. It's niggas that feel like Andrade has been ducked by Canelo for years, and that's who should be fighting him. First of all, let's look at what Canelo got. First of all, Canelo got his ass whooped by Bivol. He never rematched him. Canelo's supposed to go take his ass back up to 75 and get that rematch on Bivol. Bivol ain't conceding to that A-side shit. He whooped his ass and said, fuck it, I'm 75. This nigga don't want to play ball. I don't give a fuck. Move on. I whooped you. You got Benavidez that's supposed to been happen. Okay. Then you got Andrade, who niggas still feel like that should have happened. Jamel and Jamal is a viable fight for him. So he got 5 situations going on. We're not going to throw Beterbiev in now because we know you niggas are scared of Beterbiev. Okay, for Canelo. I'm not going to argue with you niggas because I know y'all don't want Canelo to go up there and fight Beterbiev because you know Beterbiev going to stop his ass. I'm not going to ask y'all niggas for that. I'm not going to even add him into it. I'm just not. I don't want to hear the crying. So if Canelo got all those stones that's left unturned, how the fuck does Crawford jump the front of the line over, and even Morrell? How does he jump the line over Morrell? How does he jump? Y'all say Morrell ain't did that. He only had 7 fights. Okay. Crawford ain't had no fights at 168. How about that? Y'all say he should jump Jamel. Jamel's already booked for the fight. Overdue. They was at 154, 160, all that shit. They in the same vein. Demetrius Andrade, Benavidez, possibly Beterbiev, and possibly a rematch with Bivol. Man, that man got 6 big key fights that he can have at 168 and around 75. I do like the Crawford fight, but why is Crawford jumping those 5 to 6 fights when he got all these fights between 135 and 160? Huh? I'm gonna drop the link in here again because I want to hear these answers. I'm open. Yeah, I want to hear you. I want to hear your voice. You got the flow. Don't type me to death because I don't want to misunderstand shit. I don't want to misinterpret what you wrote because history is an interpretation of what's written. I don't want to misinterpret your shit. I don't want to read through your double entendres, your triple entendres. I want to hear it made plain. Tell me somebody that will A-side Crawford between 135 and 160. You understand what I'm saying? Tell me that. I still ain't got an answer. I see some typing happening. I see some people in here, but I don't hear nobody telling me. Nobody ain't hit the link, and you don't have to because it might still be too fucking early for some of you. But I'm not hearing who we know the person you're gonna say is probably Tate. We already know that that's the only person. But he's not going to A-side. He's not going to A-side Crawford with Crawford being a bigger, stronger man. And if he try that shit, Crawford can say, man, fuck that nigga. I ain't doing that shit. He little anyway. Next, Boots, what you want to do? A-side that nigga Boots. It ain't just about Keith Thurman. You niggas keep trying to make this about Thurman because you niggas got to misunderstand. That's why I'm checking y'all on Thurman because you're fucking lying. The nigga, who you want to fight? Timothy Bradley, Devin Alexander, Paulie, Floyd Mayweather, and whoever the fans want to see. That's what he was doing. The fuck is y'all talking about? He didn't say Porter, but he fought Porter. He didn't say Danny, but he fought Danny. He didn't say really Pacquiao, but he fought Pacquiao. What the fuck is y'all niggas talking about? He said Danny. He said Timothy Bradley, who ducked him. He said Paulie, who ducked him. He said Mayweather, who ducked him. That's what he said. That's what he said, man. Come on, y'all niggas is tripping, man. So I'm asking, who the fuck would A-side Terence Bud Crawford 35 to 60? And this is a black man that has complete and utter control of the entire platform and realm of boxing from 135 to 1. I don't think you guys understand what I'm saying. Listen to me carefully. I do. No, you don't, nigga. No, you don't. No, you don't. What I'm telling you, listen to me carefully. This man has fought his way to the top to be the A-side as a black man who is doing by the right of boxing. He's doing what he's supposed to do. He will beat everybody, in my opinion, from 135 to 160. He's in complete control of 35, 40, 47, 54, and 6. This nigga is in charge of 5 weight classes. And you telling me, let me get this straight. You telling me we can't figure out how to get Terence Crawford in a massive pay-per-view fight with all those options? Huh? That's what you niggas expect me to believe. There's nothing that he can get. Look, there's nothing he can get that is lucrative out of 135 to 160. Y'all, that's what y'all telling me? Is that what y'all telling me, man? He has to get it from Canelo Alvarez. Jamel jumped up out of that jurisdiction. Jamel jumped up 2 weight classes. He jumped out of 54, 60 and went to 168. That's what he did. That's cool. He can do that. Shit, Crawford did 35, 40, 47. Why can't that man jump up? Let Mel do what he got to do. And that is what it is. But from 60 down to 35, he's the A side, man. And he's already taking shit off the plate when, first of all, you and Keith Thurman are both black. You're the A side. You handle business. You and Earl Spencer both black. A side, handle that business. I don't know what the rematch clause got, but you handle your business. Boots, black. Give the man an opportunity. Throw the nigga $3 million and whoop his ass and sell the pay-per-views. People gonna buy the pay-per-views if it's Boots. Hype this nigga up. Okay, Keith Thurman, he gonna sell with Keith Thurman. He gonna sell with Earl Spence. But we questioning that because it was such a one-sided beatdown. You hear what ESPN and the casuals are saying? They saying they don't even know if they want to fucking see it. The casuals ain't paying for that rematch, bro. It's gonna take all the hardcores to sell niggas on that fight again. And if you was a Terence Crawford fan, you ain't nothing you can sell. You gonna just tell your people, man, I ain't finna buy that shit. He finna get his ass whooped again. That's what you would say because that's what you would think. The only persons who gonna be able to sell anything is the niggas who believe that Earl Spence has a chance, so they got to tell their family members that Crawford might have been on steroids and all the shit that you see on YouTube because they want to have a family picnic that makes fucking sense. Look, I get it. I know the game. And then you got to explain to your family members that you supposed to be the expert and you the nigga that upload on YouTube, and then your boy who you picked got his ass whooped, so your family come back and, hey man, I thought you said, nigga, we should bet on EJ. Yeah, you wrong, nigga. So you're trying to save face with your family members and at the family picnic because you supposed to be the boxing nigga and you got it wrong. You told everybody to buy the pay-per-view and you supported the fight and you had the family gathering with a whole bunch of sandwiches around and beer and weed and, you know, the good shit, and your ass was wrong. Your ass was wrong. So I know you're trying to save face for the family picnic. And, nigga, we coming up on Christmas when them niggas fight. Oh, your family gonna tear your ass up for misguiding them on this Earl Spence shit. I know you niggas going through it. I know. I ain't got to be there. I know. Man, I thought you said, nigga, I thought you knew about motherfucking boxing, nigga. Man, I'm talking about your cousin that be putting you in the headlock, nigga. They really know you. The one who used to have to jump out the bed, nigga, because you pee in the bed. And now you're on YouTube making content. Now you're supposed to be this big wig. I'm talking about that cousin. That cousin right there, that's the nigga who gonna give you the shit. The one who could play spades, the one you can't play, the one who's the athlete and you wasn't, the one who showed you your first pistol and you ain't that, your big cousin. The nigga who used to put you in the headlock. That's the nigga who giving you a hard time. So that's why you're coming on YouTube telling these lies, talking about this man was with Snack and you gotta save face. Cause big cuz coming back over there in December. And see, you don't want that work. See, yeah, I know. Big cousin come over there, man. Come here, nigga. Put you in the headlock. Nigga, you told me, nigga, to put my money on that nigga Earl Spence. Stop. Oh, man, quit playing. I'm finna go upload a video real quick. Nigga, fuck that video, nigga. Then get your ass over here. Nigga, mama. Man, leave him alone. You been beating that boy up all his life. Leave him alone. Man, what y'all fighting for? Man, because that nigga told me, man, that nigga Earl Spence was going to beat Terence Crawford. Nigga supposed to be the boxing expert. Boy, leave that boy alone. Y'all know he a nerd. That's his computer stuff. Leave that boy alone. Come on over here and help me with these ribs. Man, go get that ice out the car. See, that's what you tell the real cousin, the cool nigga like me. That's who y'all scared of. Y'all squares on the internet. Y'all got to tell the family that the nigga Terence Crawford, because they ain't going to check. You got to go tell your family, what happened, man? I thought you was the boxing nerd. Oh, no. See, Crawford was on steroids. Yeah, nigga, I know. Yeah, nigga, I know that's what your problem is. Because your family been looking at your videos, laughing and shit. You been talking big shit. They proud of you, and then now you got it wrong. So you wrong. So now your big cousin, got to put you in the headlock and strangle your ass out. Because, see, I know how it goes. See, that was in July. See, the cousin then was down here. So they was all at the house, and you sitting there with your laptop up, ready to fucking do a YouTube video because they know you the nerd in the family. And then, nigga, the whole family looking at you like, nigga. See, nigga, I'm telling you because I don't done it, nigga. I don't fuck with golf. I thought you said this. Nigga, I don't fuck with horse racing. Nigga, I thought you said this. I'm a casual at baseball. Nigga, I thought you told me this. I'm a casual college watcher. You told me this, my nigga. What happened? See, take the internet out of it. So with I gotta do something to you. You know what I'm saying? My cousin that's the same age as me, or a little year, 2 years younger than me. Man, nigga, what happened, man? So now I gotta go punch a nigga in his stomach, man. Nigga, I thought you said, nigga, come here. Nigga, come here, little nigga. Man, I thought you told me to get that. Nigga, huh? Didn't I tell you, nigga, what? I thought, nigga, what you on the internet? I thought them niggas on the internet was helping you out this shit. Man, come on, nigga, didn't I tell you, nigga? Tell me some wrong shit again, I'ma kick your ass, nigga. I don't give a fuck, nigga. What you say? Huh? Damn, cuz, I thought Spence, the nigga was on steroids. Nigga, I don't know that shit, nigga. But next time, I slap the shit out your ass. Hey, Kendall, leave that boy alone. You leave him alone. That he do that computer stuff. You can't get mad because you follow what he said. Leave that boy alone. You can't get mad. Bring your ass down here, Kendall, and get this damn ice out the trunk. Nigga, all right, nigga. If they gonna have a rematch, yeah, man, they gonna fight again, man. This time he won't be on snack and shit like that. Man, I ain't been with that nigga no more. Cause you told me, hell no, nigga, I ain't fucking with your ass no more. You know what I'm saying? Man, go on, man. All right, nigga. Get down. Bring your ass down here and get that ice out, boy. We need that ice for the liquor. All right, grandma, here I come. Hey, man, why you up there beating on that boy like that? Cause why you up there beating on that boy? You know that boy. Come on, y'all know he's sitting in the basement and get on the internet all day. And he do videos and shit. Just leave that man alone. Man, Kendall, you ain't got to be so hard on your cousin, man. You know that boy. Come on. He getting on there flexing. Let's leave him alone. Let him do his thing, man. He ain't hurt nobody. This ain't in the street thugging. That's the standard for your square-ass cousin that get on the internet getting shit wrong all the time. These stubby-ass, non-attractive niggas that, man, they ain't getting no goddamn girls and they ain't going to no clubs, and when they step out, this all they got. Yeah, I don't give a fuck how many niggas you meet from the internet, nigga. Y'all still a pack of lames. Fuck what you talking about. You that cousin. You're that lame cousin that getting it wrong. Don't be the lame cousin that's getting it wrong, because let me tell you something right now. In December, if you get me the wrong advice again, I'm gonna put you in a headlock. That's how the big cousin do you. And that's what's happening to you niggas. So that's why you gotta get on here and say, I get it, I know. That's how it go. Your niggas big cousin slapping you around. Like I said, nigga, man, you told me Spence was gonna win. Nigga, I put 100 on that nigga. Man, didn't I tell you? All right, man. All right, big cuz. Come on, man. Chill out. Kendall, leave that boy alone. Kendall is me. Kendall, leave that boy alone. Come get the ice out the trunk. Stop beating on that boy. Leave that boy alone. Hit your pew. Now this nigga up on the internet talking shit now. He got a mute. Nigga, I tell you, nigga, let me get on here with you. Nah, man, get off my video, man. I got a following on here. Get on my laptop. All these people think I'm special, man. They gave me all kind of titles and shit. Nigga, go on to tell. All right, pussy ass nigga, I'm gonna come check your channel. I support you, still my cousin, I love you, but don't give me no wrong shit no more. That's you niggas. Just giving wrong shit, but it's okay. But we'll get back to the internet where you niggas are kings and all these shits that's undeserved. All these niggas got more titles than Daenerys Stormborn, like the Breaker of Chains, the Mother of Dragons. You niggas got so many fucking titles on the internet. It's ridiculous. Anyway, back to the lecture at hand. Let me see what y'all talking about, man. Let me see. I see some sass in here. I think I see some sass. Let me get to the top. All right. Luke Rockhold. I hope this isn't a Boots crybaby stream. Fuck no, it ain't. Nocturnal Thought, salute. What's up? Al Money 231. What's up? Fix Field is in here. Shout out to the Field. Walker, the Fix. Mark Nash, top of the morning. That's my boy. What's up? Mark Nash, A1 again. Mark Nash is paying his respects. Jamil, what's up? Okay. Lost Art, I see you. What's up? Yep. I said Jamal by murder. First round murder. It's over. He dope. Crawford stands no chance. Antonio MMA, what's up? Yes, I agree with you. No accountability. Okay? No humility. I know you meant humility. I see you. Puro, what's up, boy? I saw you yesterday. I ain't get to you. I saw you. And Big Hill, I see you. Big Hill be always coming in. I am Cam. I know how I am Cam feels about fucking your boy Terence Crawford. I don't give a fuck if y'all niggas play pee-wee football. I don't care if you massage his feet, Cam. Your nigga is a sucker right now. Your nigga is dead wrong. Your nigga is not doing what he's supposed to do. And you niggas want this nigga to surrender his control of boxing and his total career to go give it away to the Mexican. I don't want to hear no shit. I don't want to hear no racism talk. I don't want to hear this shit about nothing. I don't want to hear that because you African American niggas get on my nerves. Black power to all those black brothers out here. But I'm not the same. I'm not in the same tribe as you African American niggas. I ain't got no beef with you. But you know, I'm black. I fuck with black people. I don't fuck with African Americans and shit like that. Y'all cool. You know, I fuck with Chinese people. With y'all cool. Arabs, I fuck with y'all too. But I just love my black people. African Americans, I don't fuck with that. That's all. No disrespect. It's just not a part of my tribe. Mark Nash, Zone. You my man, 50 grand, but you saying you want to see Bud versus Broner. Mark, come on. I'm telling you the plethora of options that he have and the control that he has. This is about the options plus the control plus the A side. I don't care who he fight. I'm just telling you the spectrum of opponents in which he can fight, in which he will be A side and in total control of. That's what I'm telling you. It could be Tank. Nigga, spin a goddamn bottle. I don't care, Mark. It could be anybody. I'm not saying that I want to see Broner. I'm just telling you that I'm in support of Terence Crawford being a black man. I think he black. I don't know if he African American or black. It's get tricky nowadays. But as a black man, I would advise him to take control of what he got control of. Control the controllables. All right? All right, Mark Nash again. Good one. I'd be more than happy, more than willing to step in the ring with Bud Crawford next summer. I'm willing to fight Crawford 8 months from now. Approximately, I would love to fight. Yeah, I would. Yeah, I would. Yeah, that's a. Soon as the fight was over, he said, I'm going the WBC route. Okay? And feeling her laughing at some of the shit. Okay? All right, Phil says you need to bring boys out of retirement to A-Side Bud. That is absolutely right. What's up, M Stacks? Shout out to him. M Stacks also shouting out Mark Nash. Shout out to both of them guys. Phil is saying the hardcore EJ fans barely want to see it. Laugh out loud. This is true. This is true. I agree. All right, M Stacks again. Spence would have to stop Boots and Zoo to sell the rematch at this point. I agree. All right. Where did Dub Right Side go? I have no idea. According to I don't know. I wish him well, and I think he's doing great in life, and I think he's somewhere around in Georgia doing a good thing. I don't know. You have to ask 86 because according to 86, he said last time I talked to him, I heard about Dub is from 86 when I was on a panel with Smoke on Friday, and I was cussing 86 out as usual because 86 get on my fucking nerves. He told me something about apparently Dub is well and fine. That's what I heard, so I don't know where Dub is at. All right, let's go ahead. Antonio MMA, shout out to you, boy. Mark Nash, okay, because I think Mark tried to get on here. I'm going to let him jump on because he might got some information. Thurman was asking for $10 million after the Pacquiao fight. Okay. All right. And I don't understand. You still ain't gonna make a case because him asking for $10 million means what? Don't tell me that price out excuse. $10 million sounds about right to me. Travis, what's up? Travis Bryant, Zone, what's up? Zone, what's up? Mark Nash, okay. The $10 million talks were in 2020. The Pacquiao fight was in 2019. Okay, talks, but we got to get the timeline lined up. Mark Nash is still in here getting those what's ups. Big Blunts is here from last night. Who is y'all? Y'all, you Pam? I mean, not Pam. God damn it, you that nigga Io goddamn said that shit so much. That nigga got that shit in my head. No, Cam, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say Pam. I was kind of tongue-tied. I said boxing, well, Big Blunts in boxing, so it kind of tongue-tied me. I'm finna bring Mark Nash on here. This is my partner. Let me give y'all respect and we the last week. What's up, Mark? Big Blunts, I see you. What's up? Phil finna come on. What's good with y'all? We here cooking. Big Blunts. AB fat ass was McDonald's last night with his stomach looking pregnant as hell. Laugh out loud, basically, or laughing my ass off. That nigga ain't ready to fight nobody. I'm just giving you the range of spectrum. Lost Art, shout out to you. And let me say this last one. Lost Art. I mean, Bud is doing Danny and Thurman how Earl did Thurman. But Danny and Thurman ain't got no motion. Boots fight, maybe. I like the male fight. Okay, that makes sense. And then Bruce Gas, the OG, he's shouting everybody out. He's shouting out Cam, Big Blunts. He's shouting out you, Mark, and Travis. And there it is. All right, y'all in there. So Mark Nash and Phil, y'all got the flow. They heard me talk enough. Y'all cook on it or disagree or agree. What y'all got?
I'll defer to Phil. I'll defer to the OG. Go ahead, man. You can go first.
Yeah, man. Man. I agree with you, Zone. You understand what I'm saying? For me, bro, I'm not gonna lie to you, man. When I first seen this tweet from Terence Crawford. First thing I said before people was even really talking about it and discussing it was, I said to myself, yeah, I don't like that, man. He talking that same Earl Spence, Keith Thurman type shit. You know what I'm saying? I just don't see the logic in limiting your options, especially when it's a guy that's a credible opponent, such as, Keith Thurman, right? Now, Danny Garcia, I mean, some people may say he's a credible option. I don't know, but he's still a viable body that you can put in front of Terence Bud Crawford that could potentially push him. I have no idea, right? But he's fighting at 160. And he really didn't say too much about Crawford. That's kind of why I'm staying a little bit away from Danny Garcia. But Keith Thurman came out and just flat out said that if you get in the ring with me, I ain't EJ. I'm going to give you that fucking work. So I'm personally fucking with that. If somebody tell me something like that, I'm not coming out and flat out saying I'm not fighting you. I don't give a fuck when I tried to fight you. If you didn't take the fight, whether it was because you wanted to fight somebody different, whether it was because I was on a separate side of the street, well, we on the same side now. You was talking that big shit 2-3 years ago, 4 years ago, however long it was, And guess what? You want to talk that big shit now? We finna iron this shit out via getting inside this fucking ring. You dig? So for me, when I think about Bud Crawford, man, you know, I got used to him being a certain kind of monster. He was not like any of these other prima donnas.
What does Terence Crawford gain from fighting Keith Thurman? Let's be
hold
real.
on, bro. Hold on, bro. Hold on. It's not about him fighting Keith Thurman. It's about him limiting his options, saying who he's not gonna fight. You really don't gotta say shit, really, at the end of the day. But the truth of the matter is this right here. I like Terence Crawford because he wasn't like any of these other prima donnas. You understand what I'm saying? Who was well, I'm not gonna fight this guy, and I'm not gonna fight this guy because I don't like the way he dressed, or I don't like what he said about me, and all this other kind of bullshit. He was the, hey, I'm giving whoever want to smoke, hey, I'm coming your way. You understand? I'm gonna dress you like the numbers on side of the house. That's who Terence Crawford was. Now he's switching his tone and saying, well, I'm not gonna fight this guy for the way he feels about the way he did him. You know, look, bro, I'm a man, so I don't really think with my feelings too much. You know what I'm saying? You know, I'm more of a logical, methodical thinker. I think things through. And any man challenge me, I'm coming to holler at you. I don't give a fuck what the circumstances was before. You understand what I'm saying? But now Terence Crawford is on the top. He's doing the same fuck shit that he got mad at these other guys for doing. And I can't rock with that because I kept the same energy when Keith Thurman was doing it. I'm keeping the same energy when Earl Spence was doing it. So I'm definitely going to keep the same energy when Bud Crawford is doing. And even more so Bud Crawford, because I held him to a higher standard than these other guys because he never had been on no fuck shit. And now all of a sudden, I'm going to limit my options because I don't like the way y'all treated me 2-3 years ago. Man, that's girl shit, bro. I can't rock with that, man. That's just my ones and twos on that there, bro. It's not about who brings value. It's not about what Keith Thurman can do for him. It's not about none of that, bro. It's about the attitude and the mentality that Bud Crawford is now illuminating after he has won undisputed at 147. Bro, whoever wants to work, give him that work. That's the Crawford I'm used to. That's the Crawford I fell in love with as far as his attitude towards boxing. And now I'm getting a totally different guy. I'm getting the same shit I've been getting from everybody else, bro. And that's just sad to see. This don't have nothing to do with his skill set, bro. He's been the man for a long time. You understand what I'm saying? I ain't talking about that. I'm talking about his sentiment towards eliminating opponents that are potential, viable, good opponents that could be in the near future. And you don't want to fight them for, I think, girlish fuck nigga reasons. And I'm done.
Nash, you got the flow. It's up to you. Could cook. As long as you
Okay. Again, totally disagree. Like, Keith Thurman fought what 3 times in the last 6 years, bro. What is he gonna bring to the table? Like at this point, and what weight are they gonna fight at? He gonna fight Keith Thurman at 147? Is he gonna fight him at 154? I just don't see that fight happening. I think we got that timeline wrong as well. When Keith Thurman was asking for that 10 million, it was definitely after the Pacquiao fight. It was after he lost his belts. So yes, 10 million is a lot to ask for a fight after you don't lost your strap and you've been on the bench. So I just think Terence Crawford's in the driver's seat, and I think he made it very clear. He don't have a lot of time left, you know, and while he's here, he want to get these big fights. The big fight does not involve Thurman, does not involve Danny. Unfortunately, it just don't involve them. And these guys been on the bench, they played themselves, and the chickens have come home to roost. It is what it is. I mean, I kind of lost my other point when Phil cut me back off, but it's gonna come back to me. But it was something. I don't think this is quote unquote like who gives Thurman a shot. I don't think Thurman is gonna beat Crawford. Thurman was in there talking about he was tended to the body before he got touched, versus coming off a loss fighting Barrios, who was also coming off a loss, coming up from 140. I I don't see the value. I'm sorry, and I don't think the fans are interested in those fights. I don't see a path to victory for Keith Thurman or Danny. These dudes. There's so much I wanted to say while ago. I forgot, man. It'll come back to me in a second. Give me one quick second. I'm driving now. I'll be right back.
Well, so I'll rotate around and go back to field. By the time we say something, I'm sure we'll trigger you back up. So let me give you some time then. I got it. So this is my response to that generally. I hear what you're saying, right? But however, this is the issue that I'm saying that I have. Please make sure that you're not debating or arguing or having a conversation with me about the credibility of Terence Crawford. I'm not talking about, I'm not a guy that has a problem with Terence Crawford's resume. So I'm not coming here backbiting and I'm shitting on Crawford and now I'm still mad. No, I had Gamboa beating Crawford. He showed me that he was that deal. And from then on, I have picked Crawford. I have been more disrespectful and hateful toward Earl Spence than anybody on this motherfucker. So if anybody definitely has been rooting for Crawford in this particular fight, is me and Cam, because Cam called 9, I called 10. We both said stoppage and we picked up some momentum there. What I'm telling you is this. I understand that you may not want to see Terence Crawford versus Keith Thurman or these other options. What I'm telling you is he's going to go up and fight Canelo and relinquish all A-side probabilities. Okay? Terence Crawford has an obligation. This man can fight 135 to 160, bro. It ain't just Keith Thurman. So Keith Thurman is somebody that we shouldn't give a fuck about the fight about. Okay, cool. No one gives him a chance. No one believes in him. That's 1 for you, Mark. Okay, Danny Garcia, same shit. That's 2 for you, Mark. Okay, so now what about Boots? Okay, see, now the list is starting to get a little fucking lengthy on who the fuck this guy can't fight. That's the problem. See, then it's going to be somebody else. Boots, we can't get Boots because he missed his opportunity and he ain't done shit. We can't get fucking Thurman because he ain't shit. We can't get motherfucking Danny Garcia because he ain't shit. Who the fuck we going to get then? Janibek? Charlo said he ain't fighting him. He don't move up to 168. Is a nigga gonna call Benavidez out? Since he want to go to 168 fight Canelo, he can jump in and fight Benavidez too. That opens up a whole nother can of worms. And Crawford ain't beat no Benavidez at all. First round murder, done. He ain't beat no Jamal, bro. He ain't that damn good. He gonna get murdered. The only reason Canelo's being entertained is because the media, Charlemagne the God, did an excellent job at promoting that and making sure that that was a possibility. It ain't had nothing to do with YouTube, bro. I've been aware. The Charlemagne the God, the Breakfast Club, made this shit reasonable because Charlemagne the God said, and let's not act like we don't know this. Charlemagne the God said, hey, man, what's up with you and Crawford? Canelo said the usual answer, rightfully so. I don't know if I'm going to get credit. He's a little too small. He was respectful of Crawford, all that yada yada shit. Charlemagne the God said, man, fuck all that. Hey, what can we do to get y'all to fight? He said, well, I ain't going back down. He said, well, how about 68 though? Like what weight class we need? And they landed at 68. Crawford responded by interjecting himself in and saying he had a change of heart and he wanted to go all the way up there to relinquish A-side to Canelo Alvarez. I don't want to hear this black power shit. I don't want to hear nothing about that because this man is the A-side and the boss of everything, like I've been saying, and now we eliminating people who he can fucking fight. That makes no sense. That's my thoughts. Go ahead, Phil. You got it.
Why does it? I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Ready? You ready? Go ahead. You got it. We just waiting on you. Go ahead.
Why does that why you keep saying relinquish his A side? Like by that logic, nobody should fight Canelo. Like Canelo's always the A side. But if Crawford says, hey, I want to fight this guy, hey, look, only got a short time left, the guys I want to fight, all those people he named too, I haven't heard him name any welterweights. So I'm of the belief he might not even defend this undisputed. He might go on up and be done with it. Has any of these guys talked about fighting Crawford at 154? No.
Yeah, that's what listen. I'm not saying that it needs to be at 147. That's another thing that y'all get confused. Keith Thurman, Boots, and who I'm talking about can fight. Danny at 54. Danny Garcia's not at 147. Danny Garcia's fighting at 160. So that's what I'm saying. Go ahead. Go ahead, Mark.
Yeah, exactly. So I don't know. Like the Boots thing is definitely would be a 147 fight because he's trying to get his first title. But I pulled up just to let you know, man, that Keith Thurman shit. I feel where you coming from. Me personally, I said it on my show. Like, I don't know if I like this, him coming out and just saying this, because you could have just did it without saying it. You know what I'm saying? Just not fight the guy if you're not gonna fight him. But the rant, and I can tell it was a triggering emotional response because he started going. You know, it reminded me of somebody who used to get bullied as a kid. Then they go to the army and they come back and they see niggas at the club. Niggas got their abs from basic training now. We got some trapezoids, got that wingspan. But like, yeah, y'all remember y'all used to bully me in 7th grade? Shit, like, come on, bro.
Exactly.
You know how niggas come back with that basic training body, right?
Yeah.
He ready to fight at the club now.
And one of them nerds that used to get rejected by all the girls, and now he don't got.
Yeah, he a cop now. Yeah, that nigga don't went to school. He come back here a cop. Nigga diesel as hell. Got a pistol and he can use it. So yeah, he does seem a little hurt. Zone. He does seem a little hurt, a little scorned. I didn't like the energy, but I can understand his perspective. You know what I'm saying?
But that's what we speaking to, Mark. We understand with you. I like Crawford. I'm just telling you, that was kind of weird, and this is our perspective on niggas who thought that was kind of weird. If you don't think it's weird, and if you think that kind of shit cool, hey man, I ain't knocking you. I'm just telling you, for me, I ain't fucking with no nigga like that. I gotta separate myself. Cause what you so emotional for when what I'm saying this is what I'm saying, Mark. The best revenge that he can get is to beat the dog shit out of Keith Thurman, in which he's gonna get everything he wants. Keith Thurman don't have any leverage. So if he proposes a fight to Keith Thurman and send terms to Keith Thurman and Keith Thurman turns it down, we move on.
But do you understand what that guy? I don't understand. You know what that shit might have did to that dude mentally. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not qualified to diagnose him anything, but he seemed bothered by that. Like I remember, as you was talking and ranting, I was trying to get some research, and I was like, when was this? Because I was like, he did Doug Thurman. I'm trying to find the date, so I go back and I'm doing the research, and I was listening. In the process, I was finding Thurman saying to WB no. Him saying you ain't did nothing at 147. I'm running out of fingers. You ain't fought me. You ain't fought Spence. You ain't fought Sean. You ain't fought Danny. I'm running out of fingers. Like all of that, you ain't fought nobody shit. So now he and even now after this big win, Keith Thurman calls him out, gives him credit, then discredit him. The whole interview he did over there, it was credit, discredit, kid this. Oh man, you ain't even beat no champion. You get what I'm saying? He even trying to discredit the Errol Spence win. The fuck is wrong with Thurman? Thurman's tripping. Spence was a champion. So I'm not too high on Keith Thurman. Fought 3 times in the last 6 years since he beat Danny Garcia. Keith Thurman did his own career damage. And I'm not sitting here caping for Keith Thurman or lobbying for Keith Thurman to get a shot at Terence Bud Crawford at this point. Like he did this shit to himself. He went off in obscurity. He was over there doing the Dalai Lama shit, Najee, Ramba, whatever the fuck he was doing, playing the flute, sitting Indian style, eating curry goat. He did this shit to himself, bro.
I agree. But what does that have to do with Terence Crawford saying that he ain't gonna fight him right now out of his own mouth? See, we keep getting back to that.
It's the ultimate fuck you. It's the ultimate fuck you. Like, hold up, bro. You ain't never. Y'all some hoe asses. Y'all hid behind Carl Al for for years, and now y'all act like y'all can fight whoever y'all want to. Like y'all just want to check. Y'all want to fight me for a check. I wanted to fight y'all for a check. I wanted the opportunity. Now I'm the top dog, and you think I'm gonna give you a shot? Nigga, eat a dick.
But why not when he's gonna be the A side? That's what I'm saying. It's not like he's
the A side of what though?
He's gonna
how much you think that Keith Thurman fight gonna generate?
If he flat rates Keith Thurman, give Keith Thurman 10. Let's say he get 10. Okay, him and Keith Thurman on pay-per-view. How much you think the pay-per-view will do?
It's gonna do less than Spence and Crawford.
I know that, Mark. You ain't gotta tell me about. I'm talking about.
What's the number? Give you a number. Pay-per-view buys.
Yeah, estimate. What you think?
350 to 4.
Nice. Okay, how much money you think Crawford gonna make off that in totality if he's the A side? If he singly cash out Keith Thurman, he keeps a percentage of the pay-per-view, he fights Keith Thurman, he's the boss, he come out last, he get everything. What you think that man gonna net? Do you think he gonna net more money than what he did with Earl Spence or not?
No, I don't think so.
Let me listen to Mark. Listen to what I'm saying.
That was 700. That was over 700 buys. I don't know if he's gonna net more than that.
Mark, listen.
I don't even think the Keith Thurman fight would be in the T-Mobile Arena. They'll put that shit at the YMCA somewhere.
Mark, listen to what you just said. Listen now. Just let's walk together. We know that Spence and Crawford did 700 some K. We giving that. That's not really what it's supposed to do because that was kind of fucked up because people pirated the shit. And I do feel like you're right about the 400. Let's say it's a good even 400K. Now, with Keith Thurman getting a flat rate and nothing on a pay-per-view and Crawford getting it all, I'm telling you now that he's going to make more money than selling 700 and splitting everything in a 50-50 situation with Earl Spence, bro. Come on, think about that.
I get you. I get where you're coming from now when you say flat fee. I get you now. Flat fee, yeah.
Because that's where we at. That's what I'm saying. I'm telling y'all that Crawford is the A side. I'm telling you that he's in control of everything 135 to 160. He can initiate contracts now. He can dictate the thing. And my problem is he's there and he's acting like a fucking girl about the situation, and he's not looking at the control that he has. You give Keith Thurman his little 10 million, pull his card, and you control everything, man. You're gonna make more money than splitting 50-50 or 30-30 with Earl Spence, bro.
I don't even think you gotta give him 10. I think Keith would be satisfied with anything between 5 and 7.
My man.
Even better to me.
So what are we talking about?
Because Keith know he ain't. Come on, man. He know what his position is right now, bro. He really do. So I don't think he gonna get too insane with the amount of money he wants. That's just my opinion. I don't think he would price himself out if he really wants that fight.
If he do, that we ain't got to talk about it because we keep that price himself out. We ain't worried about that. On to the next.
Hey, I'm gonna revisit this with you, Zone. Let me go up into this classroom, man.
Okay, I got you.
I'm definitely gonna revisit this shit. All right. All right, Phil. Have a good day, man.
All right, Mark. So,
all right, brother.
What I'm saying to you guys is, man, Cam, get your ass on here, man. You got the flow now. Don't you get on here when there's a whole bunch of niggas on here. Hey, Cam, you still in there, man? You get on here now because it's like 3 of us on here, and you gonna have some good space to hear what this is when nigga need to get on here now. Cam, I know you.
Because I'm not gonna be jumping in because I got something going on my end over here. So you definitely come in and cook how you want to.
Yeah, Cam, that's who I really want to get on over here, man. Cam, get on over. I'm finna drop this for Cam. After that, I'm gonna shut this motherfucker down because I gotta make some space for football. Cam, it's for everybody, but I'm specifically looking for Cam because sometimes if you do it in the afternoon and you invite everybody on, then it'd be like 10 people, 5, 6 people. And I don't like to exclude people. I like to keep everybody on. But while no one's here and it's early in the morning and it's me and Phil kind of locked in, I don't say what I had to say. Cam, come on and hit the link, man, so you can give us further explanation on what you're saying. You saying facts? You can go get Gucci if you like. I just go get some help or whatever you need. And then see here, all your questions, you can answer all of them right here, right now. So
yeah, and let me put my thing out there, man. This I don't want people to think that I'm a Terence Crawford hater. So I didn't make my point clear. I do think he's pound for pound #1 in the world, and I think he's been up there for a while now. You understand what I'm saying? So I like Crawford. I like him for boxing. I like what he's been doing. He's a historical generational fighter. So we can get all that out the way. We know what happened with his journey up until being 2-time undisputed. I'm with all of that. I'm not with this recent shit. That's my stance right now.
All right, Tony, what's up, bud? You got the flow. Speak on it.
Keith Thurman lost his right to fight Earl Spence Jr., Terence Crawford, etc. when he went on a hiatus playing the flute and lost his fucking hairline. Like, this dude has fought nobody. He got his ass whooped by Manny Pacquiao. Then he comes back, 3 years later to beat Mario Barrios, who came up after getting his ass whooped by Tank Davis at 140. Like, what the fuck are we talking about right now? This dude doesn't even deserve to be in the ring with Terence Crawford. This is fucking stupid.
But Avenetian do, right?
Yeah, I don't know what you said.
Yeah. Let me tell you why, Phil. Because Avenesian was a globally ranked top 10 fighter who was active. He was a top 10 fighter. Keith Thurman has been inactive for over a year now, and he ain't beat nobody at 147 since 2019. He fought Pacquiao. So before that, when was his last fucking win? How many years ago? 5 years ago? I don't even remember. Who was his last win? Was it Lopez? When did he fight Lopez? I don't even fucking remember. Like, what are you talking about?
You're talking about Keith Thurman, right?
Yeah, I'm talking about Keith Thurman. I'm talking about Keith Thurman's last win. I'm talking about Keith Thurman's last win was against Lopez. I don't remember when, and then he got his ass whooped sometime in late 2019 against Manny Pacquiao. He didn't do shit until from 2019 to 2022, which is 3 years later, and got his
Tony. So let me ask you something, Tony.
Let me finish. And had a hard fight against a guy who had just got knocked out at 140 pounds, and then since then, in 2022, for over a year, he hasn't fought anybody. Whereas David Avenesian had been on a 7 or 8 win streak, and he was a top 10 globally ranked fighter. So how do they compare?
All right. So is this why Crawford say he's not fighting Keith Thurman, or is this why you saying he don't need to fight Keith Thurman? Because I heard Crawford say he don't want to fight him because he hurt his feelings a couple years ago. Question.
Yeah, yeah, Tony.
Hold on. Say that again, Phil. Say what you just said again. Go ahead. Run it by me one more time.
All right. Question. Is this why Crawford is saying he doesn't want to fight Keith Thurman? Or is this you saying why he shouldn't fight Keith Thurman? Because I thought Crawford said he didn't want to fight Keith Thurman because he hurt his feelings 2 years ago by not accepting the fight he extended to him.
I don't give a fuck if Crawford said that Keith Thurman owed him 25 cents for some milk that he gave him back in fucking kindergarten. Like, the fact of the matter is, Keith Thurman don't deserve to be in the fucking ring with the dude. Period. So I don't really care what Crawford said about his feelings being hurt. I don't give a fuck if Keith Thurman fucked his wife. I don't give a fuck if Keith Thurman owed him money. I don't give a fuck what the reason is. The bottom line is the dude doesn't deserve to be in there. So it's a non-factor to me. It's stupid to even bring it up.
Okay, so so you're saying that you agree with Crawford never fighting Thurman, or is it more so if Thurman need to get more relevant, or is it just nothing for Thurman, period, because he should have took the fight when he had an opportunity? Because I want to distinguish that too and get that clear, because I know y'all are not saying the same thing for you guys who think that Keith Thurman should get a fight, but are you saying in your opinion?
No. So Zone, any fighter, I don't care who the fighter is. Any fighter deserves to fight a champion when they deserve to fight a champion. But Keith Thurman doesn't deserve it. Like, he ain't done shit. Like, I don't give a fuck about him being unified 100 years ago. If that be the case, let's get Lennox Lewis back in the heavyweight division and let him fight Tyson Fury. Okay, nobody wants to see that because Lennox Lewis has been retired. Keith Thurman was practically retired, came back, had a tune-up, then got his ass whooped against Manny Pacquiao, and then had another tune-up against a trash can. The dude has done nothing. Now, if Keith Thurman was to come back and beat somebody like Boots Ennis, maybe beat somebody else, then we could start talking about, okay, now he belongs in the ring. But at this current moment, how could anybody make an argument for Keith Thurman getting in there or deserving to be in there for a title?
Yeah, the argument is, I agree with you, Tony. if you're saying that for you, hey man, I need to see him fight Boots. That's a reasonable ask because I would want to see Keith Thurman make sure he got everything functioning before you get in there with Terence Crawford because I don't give him a chance. But if he can sell the fight a little bit better by having a tune-up fight, quote unquote, and be consistent within that same year and fight Terence Crawford, yeah, I agree with that 100%. But see, this is the problem. Crawford didn't say.
Hold up. My exactly. Get to my question because are you? I'm trying to figure out, is Terence Crawford saying this is why you don't want to fight Keith because of the reasons that you're describing, or because his feelings is hurt? Now,
So,
if you're
Phil,
saying
let me
that
say
you're
this
not,
again.
hold on. So if you're saying that, hey, I feel as though Keith Thurman needs to establish himself more, okay, before he decides to get into the ring with Terence Bud Crawford, then I'm cool with that. But that's not what Crawford's saying. Crawford's saying I don't want to fight him because he hurt my feelings.
And I'm cool with Crawford saying that. And as I just explained, the reason why, hold on. I don't care if Terence Crawford came out and said, I believe the world is flat and Keith Thurman thinks it's round, so I'm not going to fight him. The reason why I don't give two shits about what Crawford said or how he feels about his feelings being hurt is because we're not talking about a fighter who even deserves to be in the ring with him. So to me, it's a non-factor. Like, it doesn't matter. It's irrelevant what Crawford says, because at the end of the day, the fact still remains Thurman hasn't done nothing at welterweight in about 150 years. So I don't really care.
Okay. So your truth about Keith Thurman is you just don't want to see the fight, period, right? No matter what he does. Outside of what you described, right? If he fight Boots, then maybe. But you're saying Crawford is completely in the right to say, I'm not fighting this guy because my feelings was hurt. You cool with that?
Look, man, I don't give two shits. It sounds feminine as fuck to say you're in your feelings when you're a man. But at the end of the day,
Okay.
because Thurman, in my opinion, because Thurman does not deserve, I don't really give two shits what Crawford says about him. Now, if Thurman was at the top, let's say Thurman beat Boots Ennis. Let's say he beat a Roca, 2 wins back to back, or let's say he beat a Stanionis, Virgil Ortiz, and then Crawford was saying it, then I would feel differently. But at this moment, I don't feel any type of way because Thurman hasn't done anything. He's just looking for $10 million that nobody's going to give him.
So Tony, let me ask you a question. Who had before Spence fought against Crawford? Who fought last? Keith Thurman or EJ?
Well, I mean, hold on. Sorry. So again, that is irrelevant because
No,
when
I'm
you look
asking,
at
bro. Why you want to answer the question?
hold on, Phil. Hold
Yeah,
on,
just
Oh
a
Phil.
my
question.
God.
Let me
Just a
finish.
question.
I'm answering your question.
My question is no. My question is this. Let
Answering
me
your
let me let me let
question.
me let Zone hear my question.
Let's,
Oh my.
My question is,
yeah.
okay, before EJ fought Crawford, who fought last? Keith Thurman or Earl Spence Jr.?
And again, let me restate. That's an irrelevant question. It does
But
not matter
it
because
feels weird to
hold
ask
on.
it.
Let me finish.
Hold on, listen, Tanner, listen what I'm
I
saying.
thought he was asking me.
No, he asked me too. Listen what I'm saying. I answered it. Well, let me answer it because I ain't got a caveat. I'm thinking I know Keith fought in February of 2022. Is it Earl Spence? Let me look it up. But go ahead, Tony, because I want to hear where you're going with this because that might be a good point. Because if he fought Barrios, which is February 22, then we got to figure out when he fought. What was that? Ugas?
I
Ugas was
thought he
before
fought Ugas in like March.
of 2022.
Yeah, I thought it was
Okay.
like March, May, April, somewhere in there. March to
Okay.
April.
Let me check. Let me see.
Might have been
But go ahead.
April.
You
It
got
might
it,
have been
Tony.
April.
Oh, you waiting on that? You waiting on
But
that answer?
let's just say right now, benefit of the doubt, hypothetically, let's say Thurman fought Barrios after Spence fought Ugas. It's still irrelevant
Mm-hmm.
because then you have to look at the quality of opposition. You had a champion in Ugas who beat the guy that Thurman lost to. And that's who Spence beat. Whereas Thurman came back, even if he did fight a month or two after, which I don't even know is true, but hypothetically speaking, benefit of the doubt, let's say it is, he fought a trash can from 140 pounds that's done absolutely nothing. So when you look at quality of opposition, it doesn't even match up.
This is what I'm saying right here, right? So this is the problem. All right, Keith Thurman fought in February, and then I believe Spence fought maybe a month later.
It's April.
Huh?
I got it up on the screen. He fought
April. Okay, so
before that,
so
he
he
had
fought.
a layoff in 20. Like he had Danny Garcia December 5th in 2020, and he didn't fight till 2021, and then early 22 he fought Ugas, and then he had another layoff until Crawford. Okay.
So all right. So I know a lot of people like to throw out there Keith Thurman has only fought 3 opponents in 6 years and all this other kind of shit, right? Which is very true. But at the same time, now if you compare apples to apples, Earl Spence has been relatively inactive himself over the last almost 3 or 4 years. So what I'm saying is this right here: Keith Thurman has fought just 2 months prior to Earl Spence Jr. You understand what I'm saying? So I wasn't trying to trap you. I just want to point out the fact that relatively, when you talk about these guys' experience and when they fight in their relevancy to the division, I mean, Keith Thurman has been inactive. Nobody can dispute that or refute that. But at the same time, he is essentially in the same position as far as his activity as Earl Spence was before the Crawford fight. That's all I'm saying. Just wanted to point that point out. That's all.
Right, and I understand that, but the issue is again, when you look at quality of opposition, they don't align. You can't put Mario Barrios on the same level as Ugas. Ugas was a champion who beat Manny Pacquiao, who just so happened to beat Thurman not too long before that. So when you look at the scope of it all, the level of competition that Spence has beat while remaining unified with 2 belts and then 3 belts after beating Ugas, it doesn't match up. It doesn't match up because Thurman, had he beat Manny Pacquiao and then said had a tune-up with Mario Barrios, maybe we'd have an argument. But he got his ass whooped against Pacquiao. He got embarrassed, dropped on his ass by itty-bitty T-Rex arms, as he said, put on his ass. So I don't even see how Thurman comes into question. Like, we don't go by what you did in the BC. We do by what you did today. Yes, once upon a time ago, he was good. Then he had injury after injury after injury. He lost all his hair, cut off his ponytail, came back, and he hasn't looked the same. Like, he hasn't done anything.
Okay, and that sounds like the same story that your boy Earl Spence got. Let me see, 2019. Let's start with 19. Kind of try to get around the COVID shit because we know they both get credit for COVID. All because we know it was a pandemic. They couldn't help that. 19, he fought Mikey Garcia, and he fought Sean Porter in 19. So he fought twice. This is Earl Spence Jr. 20, he fought once. 21, he didn't fight at all. And 22, he fought once. And then let's take a look at Keith Thurman. Share this tab. Okay. So, and we go on to 19. Keith Thurman fought twice in 19. Didn't fight in 20 or 21, and he fought in 22.
Yes. And who did he beat in that time? And how many losses did he rack up? He racked up a loss, and he beat Barrios and Lopez, who are both C-level at best fight. Well, I would say Lopez is probably a C-level, and Barrios is like a Z-level fighter. Then when you compare the quality of opposition to what Spence beat in that time, they're incomparable.
Right. Okay. So look, he fought Lopez, but that was for a title defense, right? And then Josecito Lopez has been in there with Canelo. We know Josecito Lopez been there with Berto. I know what you're saying about Josecito Lopez, but Josecito Lopez get in there. He does fight. He just don't get the outcome. Manny Pacquiao is a Hall of Famer. Why you got to take that fight? And him beating Keith Thurman is not something far-fetched, and it was a split decision. The difference was the knockdown. And that's not bad. Then you go in, you got to get back after being off for 2 years and you fight Barrios, which makes perfect sense. And then in between that, he's been running his mouth trying to get back into the loop of things, and everybody been slapping him out the paint. And one of the most notable opportunities that presented itself was a fight with him and Earl Spence. Okay, at 154, Earl Spence said absolutely fucking not. So that put Keith Thurman out of the way. And then now we're getting Crawford saying fuck Keith Thurman. So Thurman has already fought Danny Garcia, Porter, Collazo, Robert Guerrero, Bondu, Julio Diaz. You guys know this nigga resume is pretty fucking solid. Nigga fought Carlos Quintana, all that. A long time ago, right? But really at Fosem, the only thing would be left would be an Earl Spence Jr. and a Crawford. So I can see why them two would be his priority. But them two are saying no because they're, mad at him? Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, he got the resume, he got the championship pedigree, and he lost the belt in 2019, bro.
And he got one less fight since 2019 than Earl Spence Jr., bro.
Exactly.
The inactivity is pretty much almost equivalent, but that's fine. Whatever.
Yeah, and he got a loss, and his loss was worse than Manny. So look,
you can't overcome the fact at the end of the day, he got his ass whooped by Manny Pacquiao.
Right.
Hold on. He got in there with Mario Barrios. He had a hard fight with him. Okay. Now on the flip side of the coin, you have
after 2-year layoff, right?
Hold on. You have Manny.
I'm just saying after layoff, right? Though after layoff. I'm asking though, was it after layoff?
Let me finish, please.
I just want some context, Tony.
Can you let me finish, please?
Okay, go
you
ahead,
have Manny Pacquiao on the flip side of the coin, who beat the shit out of Keith Thurman, got his ass whooped by Ugas, and then Ugas gets completely demolished by Earl Spence Jr. They're not comparable.
No, we know they're not comparable, man, because it's not the same fucking thing, right? We know. Let's stop with the bullshit. We know he didn't fight. Stop trying to make this situation twins. We're not trying to marry the two situations. They're comparable on a similar spectrum. They're more alike than not, is what he's saying, dude. Don't play, Tony. You went to college. You know better than this shit. Stop. Okay,
I'm saying they're incomparable. I'm saying they're incomparable.
Okay,
they're not close.
Okay, then I know you ain't learned shit. Josecito Lopez, 19, a title defense. This is the same Josecito Lopez that fought Canelo Alvarez, which you niggas want fucking him to fight Canelo possibly and all these other people. Josecito Lopez got in there with some of the biggest names in boxing. Let's knock the shit off, okay? He beat him. He goes in now with a Hall of Famer. He falls on his own sword with a split decision because of the knockdown. It went because he got destroyed. He didn't get destroyed like Earl Spence just got destroyed by Crawford. It ain't the same. Then he takes a fucking layoff because of his own ignorance, which I agree with you. Nigga, come back in 2022 and have a struggle fight because it's a get back year coming off a layoff. Earl Spence does the damn near same thing. You just keep throwing Ugas in there for some reason, like we're supposed to be impressed because he beat up Ugas. Like, I don't know what you keep saying he fought Ugas. I don't give a fuck. Like, yeah, he did his thing and then turned around, had a layoff, and got his ass viciously stopped. Damn, he knocked out of the year. He got knocked out of the year, but he got saved by Harvey Dot so they can preserve the fucking rematch that's coming up. And he might get his ass stopped again. And he, in between that, before getting his ass brutally beat, and then between Ugas and the brutal ass beating of the year, he could have fought the very nigga we're talking about, but he said no, because he got an attitude.
How do you become lineal?
Man, by beating a fucking man who got the fucking title and shit. Number one and number two fighting.
Yeah, by beating the man who beat the man. That's why Ugas is relevant. He beat the man that beat the man in Keith Thurman. Ugas beat Manny Pacquiao, who beat Keith Thurman, who Earl Spence
Keith Thurman was never lineal.
You're missing the point.
No, Jeff Horn was lineal.
The point of lineal is you are.
All right.
I'm not saying they became lineal. I'm saying how you become a lineal champion is you beat the man who beat the man. The point is to make the example of the reason why I brought up Ugas is because Ugas beat the man that beat the man. That man was Keith Thurman, who got his ass whooped by Manny Pacquiao, and then Ugas beat Manny Pacquiao's ass, who then in turn got his ass whooped by Earl Spence Jr. It is relevant. When you look at their level of competition, Keith Thurman doesn't even come close to the spectrum. Had he fought somebody at 147 who was actually a 147-pound fighter, that let's not even say a A-level fighter, but a B-level fighter. If he would have just fought somebody who was a 147-pound fighter, maybe he would have more of a claim. But he didn't even fight a 147-pound welterweight. He fought a junior welterweight in Mario Barrios. He hasn't even fought a 147-pounder since he lost to Manny.
I'm saying you still okay.
How is that different than them both fighting in 2019 and Earl Spence Jr. fighting against Mikey Garcia?
Right. That's what I don't understand. Like, okay, so let me go back to it so you can see it, because maybe you now that's Keith Thurman's, but let me show you.
They both.
Let me show you.
They both beat
Danny Garcia. Let me say it to you. In 2019, let me tell you, in 2019, he fought Mikey Garcia, who's not a fucking okay.
It's not a welterweight. Go ahead. No, say it. No, you got to say it for people to understand. He's not an L2. No, he wasn't.
Mikey Garcia was a welterweight when Earl Spence fought him because he had several fights at 147. He had already moved up and acclimated, just like Terence Crawford is a welterweight fighter. He's not a junior welterweight. He's not a lightweight fighter. He's a welterweight fighter because he's had several fights at 147. Mario Barrios was a 140-pound junior welterweight fighter. He stepped up in weight to fight Keith Thurman for his first time at 147. He was not established there. He had never fought there. He wasn't acclimated there, so he wasn't a welterweight fighter. He never beat a welterweight fighter to be at 147. Barrios being compared to Danny Garcia doesn't even make fucking sense.
Okay, so let's look at the facts. We'll just slow it down.
We said Mikey Garcia, not Danny. Mikey.
There's Mikey Garcia, right? So what welterweight did he? Because before Earl Spence, he had fought Robert Easter, and that was to retain the WBC lightweight title. Then he fought Lipinets to fight. He won the lightweight welterweight title. What welterweight fight? What are you talking about? Which one are you saying is the welterweight fight going into the Earl Spence fight?
He said Danny Garcia, not Mikey Garcia.
Oh, you said
no. I said no. I didn't. I said Mikey Garcia.
Yeah, that's what I fucking
you said Danny Garcia. Then
I didn't. I said Mikey Garcia. That's why. That's
said I meant Mikey. You literally
said
I meant Mikey.
Zone. Rewind the tape back because I gotta do this to boys all the time.
Back the tape.
Let me see something. Keep going, man, because I'm on. I heard the man say Mikey because I'm following what y'all said, and I'm on Mikey.
And you heard Mikey too. I know. I know you heard Mikey too. But go ahead. Just rewind the tape back.
Even if you want to use Mikey Garcia, right? And even if you want to make a comparison between Mario Barrios and Mikey Garcia, it still doesn't add up. Yes, Mikey Garcia,
I'm making a comparison to the weight. To the weight.
Mikey Garcia was not a welterweight. I'll agree with you there. Just like Mario Barrios was not a welterweight. Hold on,
how's it different?
Wait, Phil. There's a huge difference. Mikey Garcia was a multi-division champion. A multi-division champion with real belts, not baby belts, not fake belts like what Mario Barrios had, a regular WBA. He was actually a real solidified champion in multiple weight classes. Mario Barrios has never won a real belt in any weight class. So whether I heard you right or wrong or not, whether you said Mikey or Danny, and I thought you said Danny, maybe you did say Mikey. At the end of the day, Mikey Garcia and Mario Barrios are incomparable. Again, it all comes down to
Barrios was never the WBA super champ. I'm just curious.
What's that?
Was Mario Barrios? I thought he was the WBA champ though, right?
No, he was the WBA regular champ. Josh Taylor was undisputed at 140 when they claimed that Mario Barrios was a champion. Well, I'm sorry. Last time I checked, when you're undisputed, that means there are no other champions.
Yeah, I'm not refuting that. But what I'm saying is his credibility. He did have a minor title, right?
Oh, well, hold on for 1 second. Let me play this. Hey, just mute yourself. Let me do the rewind real quick. Make sure everybody can hear what Phil said. All right, let me get it. Let me see. Make sure y'all can hear this.
147-pound welterweight. He fought a junior welterweight in Mario Barrios. He hasn't even fought a 147-pounder since he lost to Manny. I'm saying you still okay.
How is that different than them both fighting in 2019 and Earl Spence Jr. fighting against Mikey Garcia?
Right. Let's.
All right. He said it. He said.
Okay, I heard him wrong. I thought he said that. He said
so
Mikey.
you stand, so no. We don't just run past that. So you stand corrected, correct?
Yeah, but regardless of the fact, hold on.
Listen, relax, man.
You answered that question. I'm trying to say, yeah.
No. See, this is where the problem in YouTube. Listen, when you make a mistake, you gotta come on and come off that shit because you still got this. You misspoke and you were wrong, so it kind of takes your points in a whole different direction, and it is not a true representation of the argument, bro. The nigga said Mikey Garcia, so you got to come off that because you was building a point around him being wrong and saying Danny Garcia, bro. You got to come off.
Zone. If you let me talk, okay? Like I said. And I was saying before you interjected over me, yes, he said Mikey. I just heard him say Mikey. But while you were doing the replay, I already broke down how Mikey Garcia and Mario Barrios are not even in the same tier or league, and it's irrelevant. Like we were just talking about that because I said maybe you did say. Hold on, Zone. You could ask the whole fucking chat. I just went over this shit like 30 seconds ago about Mikey versus Mario.
Listen, what I'm saying, dude. Okay, Tony.
In comparison, hold on, Zone. In comparison to what? Because your argument was you were talking about him coming up in weight. So when I mentioned Barrios, I'm not saying that Mikey is I'm not saying Barrios is better than Mikey. I'm saying how is Keith Thurman fighting somebody coming up in weight different than Earl Spence fighting somebody that's coming up in weight? Those are two identical situations. Obviously, they're two different opponents. They're not going to be the same. So my point is talking about the guys coming up in weight. I think that's a moot point because, again, Earl Spence Jr. has one more fight than Keith Thurman. They both fought in 2019. Okay. He fought somebody that came up from 140 pounds, and so did Keith Thurman. How is that any different? That's my question.
I'm going to explain it to you right now. I'm going to give you a prime example, and we're going to use Terence Crawford as the example.
About the weight. Yeah.
We're going to do apples to apples right now. Let me tell you how it's different. Quality of opposition, what they have done. So, case in point to this.
What they have done has nothing to do with the weight, Tony.
Let me finish. I'm trying to get to the point. So here's the point. Let's say Terence Crawford does what he wants to do and fights Canelo Alvarez, right? Canelo fighting Terence Crawford, is that the same as Canelo fighting Boots Ennis?
Yeah, if you're talking about moving up in weight, yes,
oh my God, it's not even the fucking same. It doesn't matter if they move up in weight. What they've done, the quality of the fighter is completely different. Moving up in weight means, look,
Zone, do you hear this, bro?
You have look, if you have a guy who's a multi-divisional champion moving up in weight, is not the same as a guy moving up in weight who's done absolutely nothing.
But Barrios did have a minor title, though, right? So it's not like he was a scrub.
My understanding was. See, this is why when you misspeak, your whole shit blow up. So now it's just more of a saving face. Now we went from the comparison of guys in weight and they're fighting and Barrios, how he compares to Mikey, but then I pull up Mikey and show you that he just fought Robert Easter, which absolutely contradicts your trajectory talk about him being a solidified welterweight, which is completely false. Now we're getting into changing it to I'm not really saying the weight, but it is the weight, but it's a high quality opponent. So we're not disputing no one's on here arguing about Barrios' career over Mikey Garcia. Who's
the idiot that would try to do that?
So there's a huge problem with what you said.
Good win for you, Tony. That's an easy win. That's an easy win for you. I definitely know Mikey Garcia coming up, regardless of who he fight, is way better than Barrios coming up under any circumstances. I'm with you on that.
Right, but Zone, here's the problem. What you
And
just
I'm with
said,
you too on that.
hold on. What you just said doesn't even match up to what I was saying, because the only reason why the weight came up was because I thought he said Danny Garcia. So I argued that Danny Garcia was already solidified at welterweight. Now, when I found out that he said Mikey Garcia, now we're comparing something different, because I thought he said Danny Garcia. So I was like, what do you mean Danny Garcia just came up in weight? He had been there. The whole thing was about Danny, not Mikey. Then once I found out he said Mikey, while you were finding the replay, guess what? I broke down how that's still not comparable. Even though Mikey came up in weight and Barrios came up in weight, it's still not comparable because of the quality of the fighter, which if you go back to what I said at the beginning before we went down the rabbit hole, at the end of the day, Errol Spence's quality of opposition is way better than Keith Thurman's.
Man,
Bro,
hold
no, time out. This is what happened, bro. You were bashing Keith Thurman's resume, okay? After we had broke it down and we spoke about the inactivity, I did not once talk about who we fought, the level of opposition. You were basically discrediting Keith Thurman from every angle, every aspect. One of those aspects was talking about a Mario Barrios who wasn't a true 147 pounder who had moved up in weight. You're discrediting the opponent there. I say, well, what does him moving up in weight have to do with anything? And how is that any different? So you brought up the weight first. How is that any different than Errol Spence Jr. fighting a guy in Mikey Garcia who also had never fought at 147, who moved up in weight? That is the same. Not saying that they're the same opponent, not saying the skill level is the same. I'm saying apples to apples. They both share an opponent that are not true 147 pounders. I understand now you're trying to renege, backtrack, and do whatever it is that you're trying to do, but that was not the original flow of the conversation. I mean, you can self-correct, you can self-correct, and we can play it back again. I mean, you know,
incorrect.
You can.
Here's the problem that you're having.
Oh my God, bro!
No.
Play back, Zone. Please play back.
Pause. Here's the problem that you're having. You're trying to say the whole basis of what I was saying was based on the weight itself. However, hold on. However, the whole contention of the fucking thing that I was stating, the statements I was making was based on, I thought you said Danny Garcia. So it did not make sense when you said Danny Garcia, what I thought you said, just moved up in weight to fight Errol Spence. So I broke down how he was already a solidified welterweight. So when I thought
he was a champion at 47.
When I thought you said Danny, I broke down how Danny had already been solidified there because it didn't make sense. I thought you misspoke by saying Danny had just got to welterweight. But then when it came out that it was Mikey, not Danny, I heard you wrong. Then we can talk about, yes, they both moved up in weight. But even if they both moved up in weight, these two fighters are not the same. They are incomparable, which at the beginning of all of this, before we got down to everything, I said from the jump that Errol Spence's quality of opposition at the very start is better night and day to Keith Thurman. He hasn't done nothing at welterweight in 160 years. Is exactly what I said.
But hold on, but Tony, you're talking about the level of opposition, but at the same time, you said a guy like David Avenesian for activity. This is how the activity got brought up. You said, well, he was an active fighter, so he deserved to be in the ring with Crawford. Then that's when we talked about the activity. I said, well, in comparison to the activity versus Keith Thurman versus Errol Spence Jr. is relatively the same. See, this whole conversation revolved around the inactivity of Keith Thurman. Then it switched to the level of opposition when you was getting your ass ate off the bone. But, you know, we can move on past that because you already didn't embarrass yourself. So let's talk about something different.
No, you're incorrect. I haven't embarrassed myself once, and nor is that how we segued over there with David Avenesian. When you brought up David Avenesian, when you brought up David Avenesian, I said quality of opposition. So I'm not gonna be able to say he gonna say all these fucking bullshits, misconceptions, and lies, but I can't even speak. I can't even speak on David Avenesian.
I'm finna clear it up just for the structure. This ain't on neither one of y'all side. What I'm finna tell you is this kind of stuff is irrelevant. I'm gonna tell you why. We're not finna go back and talk about the recap when people can just listen to the flow of the shit. It's documented. So we're not finna spend time talking about who said what. Tony, it's out there. You said it yourself. You said, hey, man, I thought he said Danny Garcia. We went and knew that he said Mikey to confirm that he didn't say Danny Garcia. It was a miscommunication, and you built the argument around some information in which you misheard. That's on you, your fault, and Phil corrected it. Then you still doubled down on it. So we out of Danny Garcia.
The thing that's so funny about this is, Zone, the thing that's so funny about this is you want to evade David Avenesian because you know the real reason why David Avenesian led that. He said
let me just make sure that we
so you don't want me to get it out. That's so hilarious. You don't want me to get it out.
Danny, listen.
You don't want me to get it out. That's hilarious.
Tony, you got
why are you trying to save him? Why are you saving him?
Tony, listen.
Why are you got let me speak, Zone? Let me speak. The fact of the matter is this. The fact of the matter is this.
Listen, I'm not.
Oh my God.
I'm not fucking Tony. I'm not fucking done. I'm you finna get it back, man. You gotta stop murking the waters up every time you do this. Like, just relax. What I'm telling you, so the audience can hear, and I'm letting you two guys know because you're cooking. They're going to hear what was said and what wasn't said. We don't have to go back and re-say the same shit on a 2-hour video. People don't want to hear that. We're moving forward. You misspoke. It is what it is. And you're still building an argument off of Mikey Garcia in which you're wrong, but you could go ahead with your Avenesian point if you like to continue. I'm just saying, push the conversation forward. That's all I'm saying. Go ahead.
Yeah, it does push the conversation forward because the way that we got here was because of David Avenesian being brought up that Phil made. How is David Avenesian a better fight than Keith Thurman? And I said from there, which has been the statement of the whole thing where it all started, quality of opposition. I stated that David Avenesian was a top 10 globally ranked fighter based off the fights that he had. Then I said, you can look at his activity of the people who he had been beaten recently that put him in the top 10 versus Keith Thurman. It wasn't just the activity, it was the quality of opposition, which I said from the jump, and he was a top 10 ranked fighter. Now, I didn't lose anything with Mikey Garcia because, again, you can't say I lost something when I was explaining for a completely different person how what I thought Phil said didn't make sense. But once I realized what he said, then I broke down how Mikey and fucking Mario are incomparable regardless if they both came up in weight. It's not the same. They're incomparable.
All right, okay, you got it out because I don't want. Somebody...
Okay, all right. So, okay, he's a top 10 opponent. Is Keith Thurman not a top 10 opponent, globally ranked?
I mean, last I saw, somehow the WBC gave him a mandatory for Earl Spence if Crawford.
The answer is yes, man. Come on, man.
Hold on. I don't know. I don't know. I'm trying to answer. I do not know if he's a ranked fighter because when they made that fight, it was at 154 pounds, not 147. So I don't know where he's at on the 147-pound rankings.
Okay, he's definitely in the top 10.
It don't matter. You don't gotta be.
He's been with all the inactivity. He's never left the top 10. Okay, so let's just get that out the way, right? Okay, has David Avenesian ever been a unified champion?
No.
All right, okay, so that's one for Keith Thurman. Does David Avenesian have other unified wins against other champions on his resume?
He's never been a champion, so he can't have what Thurman has. We're not talking about.
Okay, all right, okay, hold on, whoa, bro, hold on, bro. We just you saying 100 years ago, but he did have title defense.
You lied, Phil. Keith Thurman is not in the top 10 rankings. I'm looking at it right now too.
Roman
Villa is ranked number 10. Cody Crowley is ranked number 9.
I'm looking at it right now.
David Avenesian is ranked number 8. Stanionis is number 7. Alex Rocha is number 6. Virgil Ortiz is number 5. Boots Ennis is number 4. Ugas is number 3. Earl Spence is number 2. Terence Crawford is number 1. This is by Ring Magazine.
I'm looking at different top 10 rankings right now.
From who?
One second.
Okay, yeah, let's share them all. Let's share them all.
Zone, you got it. You just pull it up, Zone.
Yeah, so you
got it right here.
I was looking at Boxer Red. I'm with Tony. Tony got the ring win. He called it out, and I'm looking at the Boxing Rec, just to give another alternative, and Keith Thurman is currently not ranked top 10.
And he hasn't been top 10. So
okay, so whatever rankings I'm looking at are clearly wrong. I can
What's so
concede to
funny
that.
about that is your whole crux of that whole argument was that Keith Thurman's still on the top 10. But when we look at the top 10,
that's not the whole crux.
Hold on. But when we look at the top
Let me
10,
finish.
David Avanesian is still on the top 10 right now. David Avanesian is still on the top 10, even after losing to Crawford.
Okay, so let me finish my point though. Even if he's not in the top 10, that's one for David Avanesian, right? Because we keep him tally, right? Okay, so that's one for David Avanesian. All right, so Keith Thurman is currently not in the top 10. I can concede to that. Whatever rankings I'm looking at, they're clearly wrong. All right, cool. So one for David Avanesian. Keith Thurman is not in the top 10. Okay, David Avanesian has never
top 10, and then read. I'm gonna look at boxing scene just to make sure we touch everything. All right, let me see. Can I go ahead? Y'all cook it. I'm just trying to make sure that I'm looking at boxing scene because we look at ring. He's not there.
Boxing scenes like pound for pound. It's an opinion list. It's not an actual sanction.
Yeah, no. We don't even gotta look. We can move on from that. Tony, you got that one. He's not in the top 10. Right.
I gotta look at everything. We gotta look at everything because let's just look at everything just to make sure. But go ahead.
Boxing Scene's not the Ring Magazine. It's not ESPN. It's some dude on the internet who writes articles. Like, how is Boxing Scene relevant to anything? Even if whether Keith's on there or not, if Keith's not on there, it's still irrelevant.
Yeah, I'm with you. I can rock with that. I don't have to double down when I'm wrong. If it's not on there, clearly the list I'm looking at is wrong. I'm fine with that now because we still keeping tally, right?
All right. Well, Thurman, regardless of what all that, I'm going by what's written, and that's his. I'm not listening. Listen. So Keith Thurman is ranked boxing scene on the WBA as number 3. And that's
you can't do that, Zone. You can't do that, Zone. Here's the problem.
Listen, man, Tony. First of all, no, stop. You got a problem. You got to make sure you be careful. I can't do a goddamn thing. You got a bad habit of doing that. Let me tell you something. I'm looking at everything so everybody can hear it. It ain't saying I like boxing scene. I'm just telling you where he could be at and where he ain't at. That's all I'm doing. I'm looking. You looked at Ring. I don't fuck with Ring. We looked at Boxing Rec, and then we're looking at boxing scene and said he cool with him not being ranked. He said he don't got to double down on it. I still got to look at the information, and then the nigga still got that thing. He can dial in.
What I'm saying, Zone, is
he's ranked WBA. He's ranked number 3. And then we still know he got the WBC card that he can pull where he can go ahead and activate a mandatory. So he got 2 plays he can make, but he's currently ranked WBA number 3. Period. No matter how you like it, that's what he got.
And WBC mandatory. But look, we can move on from that. I don't have to. We don't have to stick to that, Tony.
Right.
Oh my God.
We continue. I just want to say this. Hold on. The issue is you can't go by sanctioning body individual rankings. Why? Because each sanctioning body, there's 4 major titles, which means you could have a maximum of 40 people listed, 10 under each sanctioning body. You look at their global ranking, where they stack up globally, the top 10 ranking, not the individual sanctioning bodies, because you're going to have several number ones, you're going to have 4 number 1s, 4 number 2s, 4 number 3s, 4 number 4s, 4 number 5s, 4 number 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. You don't look at individual sanctioning bodies to get the global ranking.
But I mean, no, I got you on that. That's fine. But most of the guys that's ranked globally are also ranked in the sanctioning body. But we can move on from that, bro. So but look,
World Boxing Association. I don't care which one is your favorite sanctioning body. These are world sanctioning bodies, bro. I know it's 4 belts. I get it. But what I'm telling you is World Boxing Council, World Boxing Association, International Boxing Federation, World Boxing Organization, bro. This is a world-class ranking system. No matter how you like it, they may differ, but nigga is there. And the WBA, first of all, is probably more credible than every last one of these because it is the most established and the oldest one before WBC, before IBF, and before WBO. If you want to get technical, the WBA been around longer than all of the other three. So what are you talking about?
What I'm talking about is there's 4 different sanctioning bodies. There's 40 rankings. You can't have 4 guys globally ranked number 1. That doesn't make sense. You can't have, in turn, 4 guys ranked number 2. That doesn't make sense. You can't have 4 guys ranked number 3, 4 guys. No. So they take the list of the people who are ranked individually in each sanctioning body based off of their quality of oppositions, their wins, their losses, etc. That's how you get your top 10 ranking. But you don't say, oh, this guy's ranked number 1 in the WBC, so he's the number 1 guy in the world, when you're going to have a guy number 1 in the WBA, WBO, IBF. Like, it don't work like that.
Okay, cool. So let me ask you one question then. And please just give me a yes or no, and that's it. I don't want to hear all that other extra shit. When Floyd Mayweather was unified at the WBC and the WBA level, and Kell Brook was the IBF champion, because we know undisputed means that you're absolutely number 1 at that weight class. How would you rank them two? Kell Brook, the IBF champion, or Floyd Mayweather, the WBA and the WBC champion? Who was number 1 in the world at that particular time, in your opinion?
Floyd Mayweather was.
Okay, cool. Cool. No, I got you. No problem. Go ahead, Phil.
But that's my point, though, Zone. So let's say you have 4 individual champions.
I got you. I understand. I'm cool on that. You ain't got to explain nothing else. I just want to hear that shit. I just want to hear that if that's the case. Because the truth of the matter is, then, what you're saying, which I always have said this, I think the number 1 person ranked in these sanctioning bodies, they should be on the hook to make an undisputed number 1 contender. Same thing with number 2 and number 3. I don't think it's just all on the champion to have to fucking satisfy all these mandatories. I think that's bullshit. But unfortunately, Keith Thurman is currently ranked in the WBA as the number 3 welterweight in the world. Is that credible? I don't know. That's your opinion. I'm just saying there's 4 sanctioning bodies, and really, if there's more than 1 champion, man, you can pick and choose who you fucking think number 1 and who ain't, especially when somebody undefeated. Because Kell Brook was IBF undefeated, Floyd Mayweather undefeated unified champion, and you say you pick Floyd Mayweather as something credible. So no, if that's possible, I can give credit to the WBA rankings, period. That's what I'm saying.
I'm saying there was more than 1 champion, which there's been several times in boxing. But the way that the guy, even though say you have 4 champions at one time with the 4 major titles, the way that one guy gets considered the number 1 or like lineal is by their resume, the people that they beat, their quality of opposition, why one champion would be rated higher than another champion. Well, it was as clear as day that Mayweather beat way better opposition than Kell Brook. So that's why he was the number 1 guy. But they were both champions, but they both can't be number 1. And that's all I'm saying. But anyways, we've done gotten so far off topic. I still stand on what I said. I don't think Keith Thurman has done anything to deserve to get in the ring with Terence Crawford. And at the end of the day, it sounds real feminine that you say another man hurt your feelings, and that's why you're not going to fight him. I don't agree with saying another man hurt your feelings, but I still don't care that he's not giving him a shot because he ain't done nothing to deserve it.
Well, my point is that
I don't. So hold on. So you need to define when you say he ain't done nothing, because that's my whole point. That's why we finna break down this Avanesian thing, right? Avanesian has the activity over Keith Thurman, obviously, right? Avanesian has never been a champion. Okay, Avanesian never been a unified champion. Avanesian, Avanesian obviously went on I think this was a 5 or 6 fight winning streak. Okay. His last loss before Terence Crawford was against Kavalauskas, somebody who Terence Crawford had already beat. Look, man, this is the thing right here. I'm not shitting on Avanesian. What I'm saying is, if Avanesian deserves to be in the ring with Terence Crawford, then a Keith Thurman also deserves to be in the ring with with Terence Crawford. No matter what you think about him, Keith Thurman was once. Look, I put it to you like this: at one point in time, Crawford was chasing Keith Thurman. Hence, why he is so mad that he didn't fight him. Although he did offer him the fight when they all were trying to pursue a Manny Pacquiao fight.
And
With
Phil,
that being said,
I agree with you there. If this was
okay,
if this was 5 years ago, then Thurman would have all right to fight Terence Crawford if Terence Crawford just so happened to be undisputed. But this isn't 5 years ago. This is today. What you're saying is like what I said earlier. If Lennox Lewis was to come out of retirement today,
that's not what I'm saying. Let me
no, it
finish.
is.
Let me
If
say what
Lewis,
I'm saying.
hold on,
Hold on,
brother.
Tony.
I didn't
Tony,
talk over you. I didn't talk
but
over
you
you. I
did. You
let you finish.
interrupted me, Tony. Tony,
When you
you
were
jumped
done.
in on me. I was not
Oh, so
done.
this is what we this is what we do. Let me let
My
y'all
bad.
just
Finish. My
take a
bad.
step back. Hold on. Take a step back, Phil. I want you to finish that up, but I gotta let Shelton Moore come in, and I'm gonna let Wayne talk, speak his piece as well too, and y'all can get back to it. But I just gotta let them get in. Go ahead, Phil. Shelton, you'll be next. Wayne talk, you'll be next, and Tony, you can recap over what everybody say. Go ahead. Y'all got the flow.
Okay, yeah. All I'm saying is this right here. If guys like Evanesian deserves to be in the ring with a Terence Crawford, then I think Keith Thurman deserves to be in the ring with a Terence Crawford. Especially when you compare uh, Terence Crawford's last opponent in Earl Spence Jr., who has a similar circumstance to Keith Thurman as far as the inactivity and unified champion. They're almost identical, okay, in opponents as well as accomplishments. Okay, obviously, Earl Spence Jr. had one more title than Keith Thurman, but the point is, a lot of the things line up almost the same with a Keith Thurman. Okay. Now, if you want to say, hey, it's Keith Thurman's fault that he's not getting a fight because of inactivity, that's fine. But that's not why Crawford is saying he don't want to fight Keith. He said he didn't want to fight him because he hurt his feelings because he didn't try to fight him when Keith Thurman was pursuing Manny Pacquiao. So my deal is this right here, bro. Avanesian got the fight. You felt as though he deserved it. Everybody thought that Earl Spence Jr. deserved it. I'm saying that guess what? If Keith Thurman has a chance, right, which he does now, being on the WBC side, to fight against Terence Bud Crawford. If he wants to fight after the rematch, then I think the WBC thinks he deserves it, as well as the WBA thinks he deserves it. Hence, this is why he's ranked there. Our own personal opinions never matter because the sanctioning bodies rule over who they want the top guy to fight. So what I'm saying is this right here. It doesn't matter if we don't think Keith Thurman is worthy of a Terence Bud Crawford fight. The sanctioning body does, and Keith Thurman's work within the division, he's been a career 147-pounder. He has put himself in a position to at least be a name that is mentioned alongside of Terence Bud Crawford for a fight. Now, do I got Bud winning? Of course I do. I got Bud beating everybody all the way up to 160 pounds. Okay, so at the end of the day, I just don't like the sentiment and the attitude of a guy saying who he not gonna fight when it is a realistic, makeable, reasonable, logical welterweight that can get in there that can really give you some work. That's my point.
Shelton is on you.
I've been listening to y'all, man, and the only thing that trips me out is y'all acting like y'all never heard this from any other fighter before. They all said this. I ain't fighting this guy. I ain't fighting that guy. That guy didn't give me a shot. He been ducking me. This is nothing new. Y'all acting like Bud is the first person to ever say that dumbass shit. Floyd said the shit. A whole lot of fighters like the Arrow said the shit. A whole lot of fighters you can name said the same shit.
Keith said it.
Yeah, Keith said
and
the shit.
And Mr. Sheldon, I said what I'm saying about Crawford. I said the same shit about every last guy you just named.
Right. But I'm just saying, I get that, and I understand it, and I understand you voicing your opinion because everybody has an opinion. I understand you voicing your opinion about being upset about it. All I'm saying is, I just trip off people. I've heard other people on the internet running around here talking about, oh, he doing this, he doing that. You've heard this shit before. He ain't the first motherfucker to do it, and he won't be the last.
Yeah,
that's all I'm saying.
So right, okay, so he ain't the only nigga that has done it. So what you saying though, because he still said he ain't fighting the man. Period. Like he said he ain't fighting him because of nothing that you just said, but because of he has an attitude. So I'm trying to figure out. You're delivering information that what about it? Like you're bringing that to the table, and I'm trying to figure out what's your bottom line because Crawford, regardless of what you said,
the bottom line is nobody gives a fuck about a Keith Thurman fight. The nigga just made $750,000 his last fight, so nobody gives a fuck if he fights him or don't fight. Yeah, ain't like it's a big money fight.
Right. I agree with you, but what I'm saying is the hits is piling up. So okay, cool. So no one gives a fuck about Keith Thurman shit more. Now I'm gonna ask you. We're not generalizing. Do you give a fuck about the Keith Thurman fight?
No.
Should he?
No.
Okay.
No.
Do you?
I'd rather see him fight. Honestly, I'd rather see him fight. If you're gonna fight at 47, I'd rather see him fight Ennis. If you're gonna fight at 47,
we're gonna get there. That's a good one. So you don't give a fuck if he go up to 160. You wouldn't be interested in Danny Garcia fight.
Of course, go up there and beat his motherfucking ass.
Okay, so you would be interested in him fighting at 160.
That'd be a bigger fight than the fucking Keith Thurman.
Okay, hold on. We get some spectrum, man. That's cool. Yeah. But you would like to see him fight Boots Ennis, though.
Yes, love to see that fight.
Okay, but he's saying he don't want to fight. He said he didn't want to fight Boots, and he said he don't want to fight Danny Garcia. Keith Thurman ain't the only one in that package. He said he don't want to fight Danny Garcia, but you're saying you don't have a problem with him fighting Danny Garcia. So in your case, let's stick with somebody who he's saying that he's emotionally angry at that you think there could be a fight. Let's move Keith Thurman out the way because you can pick on Keith Thurman. So with your words, then what? So he said he don't want to fight Danny Garcia. You don't have a problem with that?
I mean, shit. He offered Danny to fight 3 times at welterweight. Danny turned it down. Now, I don't know if Danny called him out or Danny said he want to fight him. But, if I offered to fight you, if you didn't want to fight me, now all of a sudden I become undisputed and all of a sudden you trying to get in the ring. No, I ain't giving you no shot. Nigga, you didn't want it when I wanted to give it to you. Fuck you.
He ain't no shot. Ain't no shot. He not fighting him at 147 for the belts, man. He said, I want you to come up 160.
I understand that, but Danny ain't got shit at 160. Danny ain't beat nobody at 160. Who Danny beat at 160?
Okay, so here's the thing. You said that you cool with the fight at 160, knowing that Danny ain't got none of that.
I wouldn't mind it just to see what Bud looks like at 160. I wouldn't mind it. But Danny can't call no shots at 160. Danny ain't done shit at 160. Danny, as a matter of fact, Danny ain't do shit at 147, so he damn sure can't call no shots.
Okay, so here's the thing. Danny Garcia ain't the A side. We already established that we think Crawford beats everything from 135 to 160, and he absolutely deserves to be the A side at every fucking turn. But your man said that he ain't fighting Danny because he got an attitude with him. You just said you're not interested in Keith Thurman. Cool. But you are interested in him fighting Danny Garcia. But your man just said that he ain't trying to do that because he got an attitude. Is that a duck?
Is that what? Normal?
Is that considered a duck?
Is that considered a duck? No, it's not considered a duck. It's not considered a duck because he can fight at this point of his career, at the point he's at now. He can do the Mayweather. He can do the Canelo. He can pick and choose whoever he want to fight.
Okay, no doubt. I got you.
He can do that. He earned it.
Okay,
he earned that in the ring.
Okay, so we're going to slide down the list then. We got you. So I see Cam finally jumped on here when there's a lot of people on here. But we're looking for him. But go ahead.
No, I had to. I had to go to the radio station. My bad, OG.
Man, what's good, man?
No doubt. Go ahead.
Yeah,
Q, you got the flow. Go ahead. Then Dwayne, you
my bad.
Down.
All right, man. First and foremost, man, I'm gonna say, man, nice ass avatar, man. We took a bad loss week 1, man, but I'm gonna get back to boxing, man. Go Chiefs. But back to boxing.
Oh yeah, y'all gonna win the Super Bowl again. Shit, don't front. I'm with you on that. Go ahead.
Ooh, we gonna talk about that. I don't know, but we gonna talk about it.
Nah, they gonna get their ass kicked. The Raiders winning the Super Bowl. Fuck what that nigga talking about.
Okay, back to boxing. Huh? Back to boxing.
One second. Keep that. Come back for later. Now I got a pile of people. Write your names down who talk that football. We'll come back later. But go ahead, Q. You got it.
Okay, man.
Cowboy
All right,
Nation.
all right. First off, man, this is what I think about the situation, man. Now, the situation with not Earl, but Keith Thurman and Danny and all them and Bud fighting them. I put it like this: the reason why I don't care for the fights because Danny Garcia and Keith Thurman have no motion when it comes to their boxing career. They got no motion. They ain't doing nothing. They ain't got shit rotating. Nobody cares about them. Now, how I feel for them to get a shot or whatever Bud's saying, like, I feel like, yeah, this is some emotional type of shit. Like, oh, you ain't, for the same reason Earl didn't want to fight Keith. Oh, you ain't want to give me that shot and da 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 da. Now Bud got the bills. Oh, you ain't give me the shot, this and that. Who cares though? Because you still got to fight Earl again. So even if you was to entertain a fight with them niggas, how you gonna how would anybody want you to entertain the fight with Danny or Thurman after you beat Earl when you talking that Canelo shit? Now on my mama, I'm with you, Zone. When you first came on and you let it be known, because that's what I was saying, he was not talking about entertaining that Canelo shit at 68, bro. He wasn't. Tell Canelo just clarified, bro, it ain't no catch weight with this shit that I'm doing. If you want smoke, come to 68. Now, how I feel about it, he on his casual shit. Bud not on no hardcore boxing shit right now, bro. I'm gonna keep it a bean. He not on no hardcore boxing shit. He's on the casual shit because he got a casual appeal from beating Earl. So him entertaining that Canelo shit at 68, that's that casual shit. That shit Charlemagne got you to just jump on in that shit because that's what people want. That's what the casuals want who don't know shit about boxing. They don't know shit about boxing as far as weight classes go to think that, oh man, it might be a difficult task for this nigga Bud to go from lightweight all the way to super middleweight. Oh, it ain't shit for that nigga Bud and Tank to fight just because he beat him, bro. That don't make sense. That's casual shit. And for anybody entertaining it, that's the casual in you. And I salute it. That's cool, but the Thurman shit, them niggas gotta have motion. And I'll put it like this. If Danny Garcia can beat Lara for the WBA belt at 160, run the fade. If Keith Thurman can beat Boots, run the fade then. Because now they got motion. But without no motion, you ain't getting shit. On God. And that's my piece.
All right, Cam, you got
You know, so you saying that Crawford should fight them if they get motion. I just want to be clear on that.
Man, I'll put it like this, bro. If Keith Thurman can beat Boots, yes, run that motherfucker. It ain't even got to be at 47. But if Keith Thurman shows that he can beat Boots and he's at least at a elite contender status as far as his ability, run the fade, bro. Because before that, Crawford said he would fight Thurman, bro. This not even a year ago, bro. He said he would fight Thurman.
I know he said it. He said all that before he fought Spence. But we're gonna let other people cook. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Cam and hey, B Talk, I think you was on and off. You can jump back on, but if you want to, let me drop the link back in there if you're listening. Go ahead, Cam. You got the flow, man.
So I'm like, but let's be honest. How many more fights do we see Terence Crawford even having? He's already talking about he's considering retirement, considering going out the door. So are we saying, I just want to be
2-3 max.
Okay. So in that 2 to 3 max fights, like, are we saying we just want to see him have a stay busy fights until he's able to land the big huge mega fight payday that's gonna send him off into the sunset? Like, or are you saying we should just name chase on the way out the door? I guess is what I'm trying to get. Because what does, in my mind, Danny Garcia and Keith Thurman are just names at this point. No real motion, no real activity, and there's slight paydays, but none of those would be as lucrative as the potential of, and even if we call it casual, the potential of landing and hitting the Canelo sweepstakes, hitting the Canelo jackpot, that's a bigger payday than all these different fights combined, essentially.
All facts. All facts.
I mean, I ain't saying turn down a Canelo fight because of Thurman and Danny. I ain't saying that. But what I'm saying is, we gotta wait till the Mel and Canelo shit play, and then you gotta see if they even want to fight them.
I agree. agree.
So when it comes with Thurman and Danny, to me, I promise he don't have to fight him. But bro, if Thurman beat Boots, yes. And if Danny somehow gets some motion and become a WBA champion at 160, bro, just be get that belt and become that champion. You know what I'm saying?
I get it. Because I was just gonna say, at this point in both of their careers, in both Danny Garcia and Keith Thurman respectively, at this point in their careers, like what would they be? And like you said, okay, I can see with the possibility of Keith, because Keith is still #1 in the WBC. If he were to beat somebody like a Boots Ennis, he's only got one loss. The one loss he's got is to Manny Pacquiao, who was, in many's eyes considered an all-time great or one of the greats or what have you. So the only loss he got is to a Hall of Fame fighter. He's still good. You know what I mean? He's still saying, hey, after all the smoke is cleared, I'm still here. You know what I mean? And being that he was once the company man, at PBC, Al still owe me one. So Al got me in position to still fight for a belt after all the smoke cleared, right?
Yeah, but where do you think Thurman will be looked at and placed if he beat Boots? How do you think a fight or how the motion would go? How would people be looking at Keith Thurman if he go in there and beat Boots?
I think that would start to jumpstart his name again, because with Boots already being an interim IBF champion and Keith being #1 in the WBC, it's basically like saying, when he left or when he lost his belt, he lost the title fight. Now he's right back in title contention again. He's still showing that he's at he's competing at a high level. So it would be natural that people would start to call for that fight, because you beat all the other guys or all the other notable names in or around the belt. So now you're the guy. You should be next in line. You're the man. You know what I mean?
Here's my question. Here's my question to you. Boots is the IBF interim champion, correct?
Yes, sir.
So can we honestly say that Boots is high level competition? Because who has he proven that against?
I can also agree with that, because he's had 30 fights, and they've all been showcase fights, in my opinion. They've all been squash matches. We on paper and in the ring, we pretty much kind of eye tested and already knew who the winner was going to be in that fight. We never really seen Boots in a 50-50 bout.
I have a question, and I've heard this mentioned a bunch, and I've been sitting quiet. Where's everybody getting that Keith Thurman is ranked #1 in the WBC? I had to check on multiple different sites, and then I went to the WBC site. He's not even in the top 10 rankings with the WBC. He's not a mandatory for any of the belts. So where are we even getting that he's ranked high? That's not what I'm understanding. The highest ranking that he has is #3.
Yeah, as of August 19th, he's not even ranked. That's what I'm telling you. As of August 19th, he's not even ranked.
Now, all of this, and the only reason I was saying this was because I'm going off of the premise of where he was initially ranked when the matchup was announced that he was supposed to fight Errol Spence before the Terence Crawford and Errol Spence bout. He was talking about putting a political squeeze on Spence, and the WBC actually mandated that fight. They ordered that fight.
They didn't. Hold on. But they didn't mandate it for 147. It was a 154-pound fight. No,
I was just about to say that. That's where
154 pounds. So
yes, that's where the controversy came in, because the WBC did mandate the fight, and then they initially switched it up and allowed, because they went to the WBA for special permissions and allowed the fight to be at 154. And the outcry that was happening was like, well, wait a minute, if the fight between Errol and Keith is going to happen at 154, there's no way in hell that Errol can put his 147 titles on the line. That's illegal as fuck.
But listen though, the titles were not on the line at 147. I mean at 154. Mauricio
They
Suleiman.
couldn't be. They couldn't be.
No. Hold on. Mauricio Suleiman did an interview with I can't think of it. It's the Marco. No, his name might not be Marco. I don't know. It's fuck. He's Spanish looking. Huge channel. I can't think of it. Huh?
I know you're talking about. Go ahead.
Yeah. But anyways, he did an interview with Mauricio, and Mauricio said this was way back whenever they were supposed to fight. He said the titles would not be on the line at 154, that they were allowing Errol Spence to fight at 154 in a voluntary match waiting on Terence Crawford. So it had nothing to do with the title at all.
I mean, but this really ain't got nothing to do with with me. I'm not speaking on where Keith Thurman is ranked, because it really ain't got nothing to do with where Keith Thurman is ranked. It really just got something to do with Keith Thurman having a name and I guess being somewhat of a outside of Boots being a contender. Who else would you even want but to fight at 47?
There's a bunch of people. You got Virgil Ortiz. You got
Virgil ain't.
Virgil's not in the division no more.
Virgil ain't got no motion. He took himself.
Well, not only did Virgil avoid the fight.
Hold on, bro. I know you and Tony. I know you better not be talking about Virgil Ortiz.
You got.
I was about to say Virgil avoided the fight.
Hold on.
And as of August 19th, he's not ranked anywhere either. He's not even in the rankings.
Virgil's been having health issues. We know
Virgil.
However,
Virgil's no longer in the division.
Hold on. He is still in the division. He's still ranked at 147. He has not moved up to 154. It's not official.
He can't. His health problems come with him trying to make 147. He can no longer healthily make it.
Bro, it ain't even. We can just be realistic.
Okay,
and he's avoided the fight more than once.
Listen, you said name names. So you have Virgil Ortiz, who's still officially there. But you also have who he was supposed to fight. You got Stanionis, who's a really good match for Terence Crawford.
No, it's not, bro.
You got.
It's not.
Bruh. Yes, it is.
No, it's not, bro.
Oh, my God. It's better than Keith Thurman.
Bro, this what we talking about.
When you say it's a good.
No, hold up, bro. Listen, this what we talking about, bro. We're not just talking about matches. Oh, we can make this match because they're top ranked. No, Bud is fighting for money and legacy on top of that. So if it ain't no money attached to their name, it ain't even popping. Boots is the
Q,
bro.
That's
At
147,
that's what
you're saying. That's
nah,
what you're
bro.
saying.
No.
That's kind of what he's saying when he's saying.
That's not what I'm saying. That's what Bud's saying.
No,
yeah, that's what Bud is saying when he was saying that he's not going to fight Boots because
the question that was just asked that I was responding to is, if not Keith Thurman, who would be a better fight at 147?
Bro,
that was literally just asked.
I know,
that was literally just asked. And I was saying, you have Stanionis, you have Virgil Ortiz, you got Roca. There's a lot of people that are better than fucking Keith Thurman.
Now, before you go into that, I get what you're saying by it's a list of different names, a list of different opponents, but we did just establish between the panel that we all felt as though Terence Crawford had about 2 to 3 more fights left on his out. So in that last 2 to 3 fights, are we saying that Stanionis or Boots is going to land him the kind of payday? Because right now,
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying 2 or 3 fights. That's not what I'm saying.
No way.
So
are we just saying? That's what I'm asking. Are we saying the payday, or are we saying we just want to see him fight somebody?
There's no way in fuck Terence Crawford fighting Keith Thurman does more numbers than Boots Ennis. There's no way. Nobody wants to see Keith Thurman. This dude is halfway out the fucking game.
He really want, but Boots don't sell like that either, though, bro.
So Tony, actually, answer me this: why did Crawford say just a year ago he would fight Keith Thurman then?
I'm not Terence Crawford. I don't know why he
Man,
did.
Oh, now you can't. Oh, okay. All right.
No.
all right.
But
So
it's a
Thurman called him
non-relevant
out.
fight. Like
Thurman
it's
called him
a
out, and he
dog
said,
fight.
"Give me 8 months, and I'll get ready." And Crawford said, "Why we gotta wait that long?" That's what he said.
bro, like
Now,
it's
and
like
this
this.
was after. Now, wasn't this after the Josecito Lopez? What wasn't this after he priced himself out for 10 million?
It's way after.
Yes, it was. Yes,
Yeah,
it was.
where he came back with the "I'll fight you, give me 8 months."
Yeah, that's way after that.
Okay, I just wanted to. Okay, so it's been more than one time where Keith Thurman has had the opportunity to fight the man that he's coming out now saying that he's willing to fight. He's had that opportunity in his lap more than once. All
Yeah,
of
but
these
I mean,
guys
but
have.
hold on. If somebody said I'll fight you, but give me X amount of months to train, is that them saying they're not fighting you? That's just saying I'm ready now. You're not ready, so I'm moving on. That's not really the same thing as having an
Nah, I
opportunity.
mean,
Wait,
what
wait,
it
wait, wait,
really,
wait.
nah,
If you asking for $10 million to fight me, and you have never ever seen $10 million in your career for
You
any
better be
fight
ready
that you
now.
had, even when you
so,
had 2 belts and were unified, come on, man.
bro,
What do that
No,
sound
you,
like? That
I'm
don't
asking.
sound like you was willing to make the fight with me as you was with these other guys.
Okay, so what I'm saying is right
Like,
here, right? If you
because I
hold
mean,
on. If you say
did he get 10
hold on,
million to
bro,
fight
just
me?
chill. Just let
I'm
me
just
ask you a
asking.
question. I'm asking you a question. Hold on.
Hmm.
So if Keith Thurman asked for $10 million and Crawford said, "Hey, I don't want to give you 8 months. I'm ready right now." Is that Crawford saying we'll give you the money, but you need to fight me now? Or is that Keith Thurman saying, "Hey, give me 8 months and I'll fight you, but I want 10 million"? Because to me, what it
bro,
sounds like, give me 8 months and I'll fight you, money to the side, and Crawford saying, "No, I want to fight you now." So I'm just trying to get like because the words you use, I'm just trying
That's
to
kind of a
understand
double
them.
negative.
bro,
That's kind of
it's
a double
Keith
negative. But
Thurman.
Crawford
Well,
is not in a
well,
position. Crawford is
let's
not
go
in a
this way
position
with
to
it.
give anybody 10
Nah,
million
bro,
dollars.
it ain't
He's not in
That's
that
that.
what I'm saying.
position.
Keith
Hold on,
Thurman,
let's go this way
no,
with it. Hold on, real quick. I just
come on, man.
wanna pose this question to the panel though. Okay,
I
did Keith Thurman receive $10 million to fight an all-time great in Manny Pacquiao?
No,
I don't know
bro,
what he got, but I don't think it was 10 million.
he didn't get $10
bro,
It
million.
was it was
it
nowhere
don't
near
even
10
matter
million.
how much Keith Thurman got, bro. This the thing. Keith Thurman wasn't just asking for 8 months. He was asking for a fight. And then he'll fight him after that, bro. He needed a whole fucking tune up, and then he'll fight him after that. And he said that'll take 8 months. You fucking lying, bro. You ain't trying to fight nothing, my nigga. Fuck you. You want to tune up in 8 months? You gonna fight it? You ain't been active at all, and you telling me you gonna fight 2 times in 8 months? The fuck out of here, bro. You a goddamn liar, my nigga. You just talking.
That's all I'm saying.
He had his tune up. Q.
No, I'm
He fought
saying
Mario
that
Barrios. He looked like
exactly.
shit. He had his
But he
tune
said that
up.
after Barrios. He said that after
A
Barrios.
career one.
He had his tune up.
So you want
A
somebody else
career
after Barrios
135,
and then fight
135.
him because this what he was
We
saying.
talking about what he said though, but he put himself in that position. He said that. He said he
Yeah,
wanted to fight.
that's
So you had
how
your
we
tune
know
up.
that
Yeah,
nigga
You
is
fought
we talking
lying.
Barrios.
about what
Now
he.
get your ass in the ring. Get your ass in the ring.
Yeah, we talking about what he
And
said
Bud,
as
you gotta
opposed to
remember.
what he did.
And you
Yeah,
gotta remember,
okay.
Bud
So
is not
Exactly.
again,
even. He ain't
Okay,
giving anybody 10
hold
million.
up,
put it
time out.
like
Which
this.
brings us to this point. Now. Crawford said he's not fighting.
No.
So Keith want
This
to
what
fight him
bring us.
now, but he's not fighting. So
No, this what
what's the
bring us to the
problem?
point. Keith Thurman still ain't even fought a tune-up to fight Bud, nigga. So if you needed,
He ain't
so
fought
He
if
ain't
you
since
fought
needed,
no
February.
fight.
so hold up. So if Keith Thurman needed a tune, so if Keith Thurman needed a tune-up in 8 months,
The clock is ticking. Where's the tune-up?
Hey, Q.
When did he
Hold on for a
fight
second.
last? February of this year or last year? Did he fight this year or last year?
He fought in 22.
2022.
So he ain't fought in a
It's
year.
already been a year.
Hey, hold on. Somebody got background noise. It's like somebody driving in a car. That's why I just muted to see. It's between. Let me see something. Hold on, Cam. Let me unmute you real quick.
No, that's me. I'm driving. I'm going to the crib.
Okay, that's what it is. Okay, Q, you got it. I just Cam, if you ain't talking, just mute yourself so I can hear Q clear because it's woofing in the background. All right, go ahead. My bad, show. All right, go ahead. Q.
So if Keith Thurman said that, bro, I just got to keep it a buck. If Keith Thurman said back then that he needed a tune-up in 8 months, why would we believe him that he will fight him Bud right now after we just seen what he did to Earl and about to beat his ass again? And you think you gonna fight him again with no tune-up or no fight or none of that? Like, I mean, bro, the nigga desperate. He desperate.
Yeah,
Bro.
I don't know. I'm gonna keep it real. I never heard Keith Thurman say that. But if y'all saying he said it, I mean, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I just know he say he's willing to fight Crawford now. And Crawford said, "No way, Jose. I'm not fighting him. I'm not fighting Danny Garcia, and I'm not fighting Boots. That's all I know."
He willing to fight now after 17 months out of the ring. Just jump in the ring, Bud.
I mean, that's what EJ did, right?
I mean, but it's the process of elimination. If Keith
No,
Thurman,
I'm asking. Hold up, Shelton. Is that what EJ did?
And you see how that shit worked out for him, right?
No, it's not. It's not. You asked, is he's willing to? And we're not talking about the ending result. You asked if he's willing to. Is that not what EJ just did?
And I'm agreeing with Q. I'm agreeing with Q.
We good.
Yeah, I'm agreeing with Q. Why the fuck would you think he gonna fight him now? He gonna want to tune up. He gonna want this. He gonna want that. That nigga ain't ready to fight nobody. That nigga ain't fought in over 17 months. He ain't ready to fight nobody.
Keith Thurman got to beat Boots, and that'll give it.
Go beat Cody Crowley, and then we'll think about it. Go beat him.
I mean, yeah, he probably could fight Cody, but man,
I'm about to say like Cody Crowley, Blair Cobb, somebody, nigga, just fight somebody.
Nah, bro, he gotta. I put it like this, bro. For it to be perfect, he gotta fight Boots. Boots really the one that got the momentum and the motion at 140.
Or so what about Ugas?
So if he
what about Ugas?
Ugas supposed to be fighting Avenesian.
Ugas ain't shit. Ugas ain't shit, and he fighting
Barrios. Ugas supposed to be fighting Avenesian anyway. I mean Barrios. Excuse me, Barrios.
He fighting Barrios on the undercard.
Yeah, Barrios. Yeah, not Avenesian. It's Barrios. Yeah, he's supposed to be fighting Barrios.
But it's over with for the Ugas. No, Thurman.
I'm just saying because Ugas was a former champion. Bro. So I'm like, if Thurman fights Ugas. You know what I mean? Is that more of a clear cut, or just the fact that Boots is a young lion and the IBF interim champion is a little more?
I mean, Ugas beat Pacquiao, bro. We can't just discount him like that.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
hold on, stop with that.
He just got beat up, bro.
Wait.
A 43-year-old man
Ugas
coming off a 2-year layoff. Ugas ain't beat no goddamn body.
I was gonna say, hold on. Pacquiao beat Keith. And Ugas beat up Manny. Like, if y'all don't think Thurman versus Ugas will be a decent bout, like you beat the man who beat you up?
No, because Earl beat fucking Ugas.
He beat the shit out of Ugas.
All right, okay, and Bud just beat fucking Earl. So nah, bro.
I'm just saying, like you beat up the man who beat you up.
No.
We call him an old man. He was still Manny, but you know.
Yeah, he wasn't Manny. He was a 43-year-old man coming off a 2-year layoff. That is not impressive.
I'm sorry. You're right. He was Senator Pacquiao. I'm sorry. Bruh, he wasn't Manny no more. He was Senator Pacquiao.
Bruh, I ain't even tripping off that dub. He really got to fight Boots, bro. Like, what is we talking about, bro? Boots sitting here screaming at the top of his lungs, nigga. He want to fight somebody, bro. Thurman,
what about standing on this though? Because standing on this has been paid off to step aside. How many times he'd have been skipped over, fucked over? Like,
man, he ain't been. I put it like this: he got to deal with the WBA. He had a purse bid. He got that cheese. Whatever he got to do, get that organized. But we talking about Thurman and Boots, man. No disrespect to Stanionis, but bro, hell no, bro, that ain't it. That's not it, bro.
That ain't the one.
That's not it right now, bro. That was good for Virgil, bro. We're talking, bro, for real. Bro.
That's not the one.
Nah, bro. And I like Stanionis, but that's not it, bro.
Yeah, but I think that's the perfect fight though. Honestly, because that'll put Thurman back in contention, and then that'll slingshot Ennis into elite level.
Exactly.
It'll put both of them in a good position to demand the fight. with Crawford.
On me, and then that's really like, and that'll be legit. Like, okay, Bud, you fight him or get the fuck on. Like, you holding up the division. Now we can say that you holding up the division. If they fight and you don't fight one of them, you holding it up. Other than that, like, man, Bud, go appeal to the casuals, because that's how you gonna get the money. If you want big money, appeal to the casuals. Fighting Canelo, that's what you want. If Charlo beat Canelo, fight Charlo, because that's already what you wanted. Do that. I ain't mad at it. But if you can't get that fight and those dudes don't want to fight you, then you're gonna have to go elsewhere and appeal to the casuals in some type of way. Right now, Boots got the motion at 147. He got Gilly and all these people hyping him up and this and that. Okay, if Thurman can take that, then you fight Thurman. But if he beat the shit out of Thurman, then you got to run a fade with that young man or give up them belts. But like I said, he's going to have to find something else outside of 47 if Canelo and Mel don't fight him, bro. So he still can be stuck in a rock and a hard place, because he's going to have to find something at 54 or 60 that's going to sell. If not, it's Thurman or Boots, and that's a fact.
I'm gonna keep it 1,000 though. Although outside of and Jamel Charlo, it would just be because of the name. But Charlo don't really sound like that. But outside of a Jamel Charlo or a Canelo Alvarez fight, like, who else do we see on the horizon between 147 to 160, 168 on the way to Canelo that would garner the kind of press or attention or the kind of pay-per-view coverage or sales for that a Bud or Canelo, or that could potentially take the place of a Bud or Canelo, is what I was trying to ask.
And niggas gonna bust out laughing. Goddamn Tank. Ain't shit, bro. Bro, it ain't shit, bro. Who? Name that guy that's gonna sell that shit, bro.
You right. You right.
It ain't nobody. Earl was the only nigga. Outside of Earl, you got Mel or Canelo. Outside of them, you got Tank.
And I was about to say, outside of Melo, Canelo, yeah, it would be Tank, because everybody else is in or around the same level when we think about it. No pay-per-view experience, or it's not going to be a very, very, very high selling bout that's going to be very lucrative on the money end. It's just names and who, fantasy matchups or fans of these particular fighters who we might want to see. I mean, like, if we're saying, okay, we want him to stay busy and prepare for a Canelo fight by fighting bigger opponents. I'm getting where you're going in that. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, okay, now, so what am I supposed to do? Go up, fight Tim Tszyu at 154, capture a belt at 154. Now that's another weight division I got a world championship in. So that staples me here. So just in case Mel comes back down, it's the same thing again as with Errol. He got 3 belts, I got 1. We fight for undisputed. Or if he don't come back down, I move up again at 160 and fight a Janibek or a Jaime Munguia, you know what I'm saying, kind of guy, or Jamal Charlo. You know what I mean? For his belt, try and capture his belt.
Munguia is at 68 now. Munguia is at 68. You can't fight him.
I put it like this. Okay, and other than Tank, you said his name. Tim Tszyu might be the only other motherfucker.
I can see Tim Tszyu being huge in Australia.
Said I was just playing. Tank already said I was just playing, so we can kick.
Tank said he was just playing.
Okay.
Hey, Tank said, you know how friends be joking.
He said, I was just bullshit, dog. You know I be bullshit. You know I wouldn't trip.
You know I wouldn't even trip.
Floyd was tripping. You know I wouldn't even trip.
You know I wouldn't even trip. That's crazy. But yeah, I put it like this, Tim Tszyu. But Tim Tszyu, see, and he don't want that because he want that 3-time undisputed. That's why I say the fight is just gonna have to be for the cheese, like, and then so, man, that's why with hopes he really wishing that Canelo really feeling like, oh man, maybe Terence Crawford could sell me a decent little fight. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
So let me ask the panel this right here. So this is the deal, and this is a question I raised. Um, I know a lot of people saying Terence Crawford has two, maybe three fights lined up for him, for himself. But with that being said, is that realistic for what he has said he's trying to accomplish before he leaves? I don't think 2 or 3 fights is realistic
what
because
what do you say you're trying to accomplish?
he's trying to go 3 times undisputed.
If he fight Canelo, that's only one fight.
Yeah, but that's not even to me. That's not a realistic fight, though. A lot of people talking about it, but Canelo's already came out and said, I mean, Terence Crawford really only fought really one true champion is what Canelo said out of his mouth.
That's selling the fight. That's just shit that you know what I'm saying niggas gonna bring up, but in reality, like he see like that type of comments is some shit you say when you kind of scared, like, but Canelo not scared. That's just some shit he tired of people saying it because Canelo, he is one of them guys I feel like don't look too far ahead. He focus on male, and people talking about anything outside of that is man, he ain't fought nobody because it went from Benavidez to now Crawford. This, you know what I mean? So I think Canelo, he just, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's whatever.
Yeah, and
And
I mean
y'all,
honestly, and this is why I don't think the hold on, Michelle. This is why I think the Canelo fight is not realistic, right? Because I think it's too much pressure for guys that's actually in his weight division that Canelo needs to fight. These guys have been on the agenda for a long time, and it's too much pressure coming from that angle for him to have Crawford come up two weight classes and fight him at 68. And I'm saying
why?
too because obviously his next fight is at 54.
He got a dude coming up for 2 weight classes to fight him right now. So I don't see what the problem is. Number one, and number two, you got to remember that this man is about to be 36 years old in a few days. So
yeah, but it's different because Mel was actually his contemporary once at 154.
Facts. I was just about to say that. Like, these fights should have been happened 10 years ago.
Exactly. It's not the same
but
thing.
to your point, you said it's unrealistic to have a man come up 2 weight classes to fight him. He's doing that right now. So,
and this ain't the first time Canelo has
it would be
done that
technically
with an
3 weight
opponent.
classes, but I got you.
But yeah, this ain't the first time Canelo has allowed a guy to come up multiple weight classes to face him instead of facing guys in his own division. Because I mean,
Yeah,
he
but
did the same
Crawford,
thing with Amir Khan.
bro, Crawford said himself though, bro, like I really don't need to be up there because it's just different up there. He said that himself, bro. Like I can't ignore that. Now he's come off of that and saying, "Oh well, yeah, I fight at 168 and all this other kind of shit." But the truth of the matter is, it's the initial statement. Hold on. It's the initial.
Hold on. In the same breath when he said that, he also said, "At this point in my career, I'm gonna do what the fuck I want to do. I don't care what the fans think because now it's about the bag." He said that also.
Yeah, but that don't have nothing to do with him saying it's different up there at 68. I would fight. He said I would fight Canelo at a catch weight, maybe 158, somewhere around there. So he's saying he would fight him with an additional 10 pounds. Now he's changed his tone. But we can't act like Crawford didn't acknowledge that. Yo, it's different up there, bro. I don't know if I want to go up there. He said, hold up, time out. Hold up, Shelton. He said, look, I'm not one of those guys that think I can accomplish the unaccomplishable. This was what he said. I'm realistic. It's weight classes for a reason. He said this.
Right. And you also got to understand the fact that Canelo said, I won't fight him unless he comes up to 68. And after Canelo said if he comes, okay, then I'll come up to 68.
Yeah, but he knew that. Canelo already said he was never moving down, bro. He knew that already.
He knows that Canelo's not moving down for anybody. I don't give a fuck who.
I feel like if Bud is moving up to fight Canelo, that is literally his last fight on the way out the door. Like
That's his
win, lose, or
cashing.
draw,
It's
I'm
cashing.
cashing out and I'm retiring after this fight. I done did everything I done set out to do and more with this boxing thing. I really don't have nothing else to prove. Like my legacy is solidified. I'm in the
He
history
don't have nothing
books.
else to prove now. He don't have nothing else
Yeah,
to prove
because
now.
this is the deal.
I
So
agree.
I've heard Crawford has 2 fights with PBC, right? Both EJ fights is what it sounds like. Canelo
Yes,
has,
sir.
from my understanding, 3 fights. Uh, you got to crawl back in the bed with PBC if you want a Canelo fight,
For that third and
or if
final
you
one.
if you want a Cholo fight, you got to crawl back in the bed with him.
Mhm.
You know, uh, it's just the nature of the beast right now. And I think PBC already has who they want Canelo to fight. That's just my opinion.
I
That's the whole.
agree.
That's Al Heyman's mo. You come over here, this is what we're gonna give you, and I think that's the only reason why Canelo goes over there. It's because
So
he
so
trusts
you think
Al
the 3
to.
fights at PBC is gonna be Jermell, Jamal, and then Benavidez?
That's what I believe.
Okay. I could see that. Because now even with Benavidez, he could potentially retire even after Benavidez, whether he wins or loses, and still go out as the man type shit. You go out as the man, the top of the game, the top of your game, et cetera, et cetera. Like,
Bingo.
okay, I can see that. I can see that. I can definitely see that. Uh, and now, while that's happening on Canelo's end, basically we're asking who is Bud left to fight now that Canelo's taken off of the table. If Al is going to position and move Canelo away from that potential bout and have him fight his guys in house and his stable of fighters at 68, who left on the table for Bud is basically
Zoo.
what I'm hearing.
Zoo. That's it. Tim Zoo.
Tim Tszyu in Australia is huge because that's 2 different fan bases, markets. You could collect a nice bag over in Australia,
I
and that
like
would
the
be
Zoo
huge.
fight. Zoo is one of the guys that's an alternative for me. So I like Zoo.
I like
And
the
the
Tim
Zoo,
Tszyu fight,
I like the Zoo fight.
and it's like you're beating both Australia. You didn't beat Jeff Horn. You know what I mean? You went over there and beat up Jeff Horn. Now to come back and beat Tim Tszyu, I think that'll be big.
And then you could bounce, walk off. I'm done.
So you think after he beats Tim Tszyu, you can walk off? Now, this is my question here. Could you think he wouldn't try at least shoot for the Jamel fight after the Tim Tszyu joint?
I
Given
do
Maybe,
think
Jamel still has his belts?
I think if he
maybe,
has
but if
his belt,
Jamel fucks around and
if
wins
he
this fight, Jamel's stuck up there. He got to fight that dude again.
well, Jamil said he's not
Yeah.
coming back down though. He's like, no,
Well,
I'm not
that's
coming back down.
so. Given that Jamel beats Canelo, he definitely has to fight him a second time. I got you, because I can see that fight happening on Cinco de Mayo. Okay, makes sense.
That's what I'm
Uh,
saying. Realistically, I think that the timeline for Crawford, with what he's trying to accomplish, is far beyond, you know, 2
how long
fights,
he's
3
willing to
fights.
stay? Yeah, I
Yeah,
got
it's
you.
gonna be, yeah, because I mean, let's be real about it. I don't see nobody beating this man, even if he fight for the next, you know, 3 years. Let's just say he fight 4 fights in the next 3 years. I still don't see nobody beating him. Not within that realm of those weight classes from, you know, somebody moving up to 40 all the way up to 160. I think he's the man through all of
My
those
only
weight classes.
problem, my only problem with that is I don't know what a 37-year-old Crawford looks like.
Understood. Would y'all rather him shoot to beat Floyd's 50-0 record and then retire,
No, that's
or
10
just
fights.
gone out?
Nah,
No,
I
that's
don't care
10
about.
fights. No,
I don't care
that's
about.
10.
He's already, to me, he's already surpassed Floyd in several aspects of boxing. So
In terms of accolades, I agree.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah,
But now I think like you said, him going up and beating Tim Tszyu and capturing that WBO crown at 154, giving him another belt and another division. That's for show first ballot type shit. You know what I mean? Like I
well, he
get what you
first
saying.
ballot now. He first ballot
Yeah,
now.
yeah, yeah. But I mean, to
Yeah.
do it in another, basically, what I'm saying is, if he beats Tim Zoo at 154 for the WBO crown. That's what he's now a four-time world champion, a four-division world champion. Then let's say he go up to 160 and fight somebody there and take they belt at 160. That's five divisions, five-division world champion, two-time undisputed. Like you just adding more and more cherries on top at this point, pretty much.
And that's exactly what he said in the Breakfast Club interview. Everything else is a cherry on top. I've done everything I need to do.
Yeah. I mean,
That's
knows?
fair.
I think he has. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, I think he wants to. Like I forgot the guy who the martial artist. He said, "Man, I want to taste defeat." I think he wants it to find that guy that really can push him, and he hasn't found that guy yet. You know.
Oh, you talking that Baki Hama talk now? You talking that Baki?
And that's the only thing that I'm looking at as well. I've never seen Bud in a fight where I actually thought he was gonna lose. I've never seen him in that fight yet.
Yeah, and it's not because he's had bad opponent selection. It's just that because he's just that much better than everybody. I mean, that's really the realness about it. He want to push himself. He just need to find the right opponent to do it against. Then I think that's when he'll be out the door. I think it's more so of him proving something to himself and not so much the fans or the sport of boxing.
Yeah, it's like trying to take yourself to a new level. You pushing yourself to break through to new levels and setting different goals for yourself. You know what I'm saying? Like, when I first got in the game, I set out to win a world championship. I did that. Okay, cool. But what's the next thing on there? Well, shit, let me see if I can be unified. You know what I mean? Did that. Bam. Well, shit, fuck it. Let me see if I can be undisputed. Bam. Did that. Shit, let me see if I can be undisputed again. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you just going up the rank, trying to push yourself more and more and more to break through to new levels. The higher and higher levels, and setting yourself apart as for sure one of the all-time greats.
Yeah, man. That is what it is, man. But yeah. So man, I'm finna jump off this thing, man. I know Zone said he had to run and do something, man. Y'all boys give y'all final thoughts. Hello?
Hey, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you fine.
Yeah, man. My final thoughts on this thing, man. Y'all know how we rocking. It's home team or nothing. You know what I'm saying? Northside stand up, Omaha, Nebraska. We is in this motherfucker. You know how we doing it. Y'all can catch me over on It's Boxing to You, me and Pastor Gooch, ITZ, the word boxing, the number 2, the letter U. Come check us out, man. I think I'll probably slide on there today and do some cooking. One love to all you brothers. One love to Zone 6, my God. Make sure y'all hit that like and subscribe. And I'm gone, man. Oh, yeah. Your boy is doing, of course, I got the Southern Soul joint. Booty Swings available on all streaming platforms. This weekend, I am going to be at the, or what is this? No, next weekend, the 24th, I'll be hosting the It's a Vibe Showcase. If y'all out here in Omaha, man, come check me out. Yeah, man, I'm trying to be everywhere like air. So, one love to y'all brothers, man.
Peace, man. I just want to see somebody fight. That's all. I just want to see some good fights. I don't give a fuck who they fight as long as they get in the ring. Talk to y'all brothers soon.
All right, Mr. Sheldon. What we got left on this thing? Okay, yeah, just me and Kendall now. Hey, look, man, just want to give a shout out to everybody. who came in, spoke their piece today. The Terence Crawford supporters, the non-supporters, the boxing supporters in general. Look, man, I don't want people to get this thing misconstrued. You know, I am a Terence Crawford supporter in what he does inside of the ring. You know, the man has been nothing but great to the sport of boxing. Um, but at the same time, you know, consistency is key for me in life and in everything that I do. You understand what I'm saying? I gave Earl Spence Jr. slack about not wanting to fight Keith Thurman. I gave Keith Thurman slack about not wanting to fight against certain guys when they came to the division. I did it to Floyd Mayweather, and now I'm doing it to Terrence Boyd Crawford. I just got to keep that same energy across the board because you know I have to have some level of integrity and dignity when I'm out here speaking my opinions, okay, and perspective about this boxing shit. So, man, you know, again, man, salute to the chat, salute to Zone Six, salute to the YouTube box community, salute to the YouTube sports community. You dig? Um, so just giving y'all heads up. Later on this evening, Zone and I gonna clear out some space, and we're gonna do the uh football discussion. We got a lot of topics surrounding around quarterback play, surrounding around defenses, and also surrounding around fantasy football. You know, we're both avid supporters and participants in fantasy football. You understand what I'm saying? And we have a lot of guys that come along, ask us for advice, and ask us about certain players. And you know, if we can, we help them out in that regard. Along with talking about this good football shit. Who the best QB? Who's top 10? Who would you take if you had to draft for your team? Who would be your first round draft pick? You know, stuff of that nature, man. That's kind of what we bring into the community. And y'all know what it is, man. It's always fun to talk sports with you boys, man. So at the end of the day, man, y'all boys be easy, you dig, and be justified in your actions, man. And not move with a purpose. Y'all holler at me, man. I'm out. Phil Walker, man. You can catch me on the Fix Sports TV, man. That's my YouTube channel. Y'all boys subscribe. Deuces.
All right, yeah, fellas, I get it. I know most of these guys are gone. You know, that's how it is. So let me see. Stop sharing it. Bring it back. All right, it was a good show. All these guys held it. I had to make a run real quick, but I tell you, boy, these boys they can only carry the shit unless they interrupt him. Boy, you give them the flow, and that shit goes away. So let's go on the end like this. All right, Zone 6, I'm out.